Alright, let's get into it. What up, people? Start this bad boy. Time to satisfy my ADHD. A little bit of potpourri. Jumping around game to game. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's time to load up some classics. We're gonna start with the Nintendo Wii. You hear that noise? Some of you may be familiar with that noise. It might be all too nostalgic for you. Well, I copped a Wii not too long ago for really cheap. Found a great deal on it. Had to buy some classic games, and one game I've never played was the old got the Wii remote on Chuck. We're gonna play some Super Mario Galaxy. That's how we're gonna start tonight. And we might switch over to a couple other Wii games, and then we might switch over to Nintendo Switch. Might even PS5 stuff. We will see where it takes us, but not an official game plan. Just kind of whatever I'm feeling tonight. ADHD is going crazy on me today, so I'm trying to play one game for forever clock.
Galaxy!
I want to switch around until I get bored of things. Here tonight. Start off this bad boy. So Super Mario Galaxy, baby. It's a little. Totally. If it's bright enough for sure. Do it, baby. Kinda sorta started this game like one level in. Nothing crazy. Basically starting fresh here tonight. Save file. Do it. I kind of remember how to play already. Spin by doing that. You know, oh, throwing stars at people. Come on. Coming to victory. The Power Star friend. I implore you to please help them. Maybe I will. Finally figured out who that Rosalina chick is for all these years.
Look.
You're on all the new games. Apparently she's like the Queen of the Stars or something. Yeah, I think the first level's over here. Get to it. And this game's kind of like Super Mario Odyssey, but you're in space and topsy-turvy. Sounds pretty fun, so I did fuck it, dude. Got a good price on it. That's it. Welcome to this Dome Access Observatory. Luma transforms into a pulse dart, he will guide you to those faraway galaxies. Hooray! Got some things. I want to kind of sit back, relax, you know. I'll be all hunched over. Simply point your star at the pole star and press A. That one. Evil energies are off the chart. Please be careful. Okay. Let's fly, baby. Let's fly, let's fly. Let's fly, let's get away. Getting away. Slacking my cord here. Yep, flicking up the mic a little. That should be good. A good egg galaxy. There are a bunch of good eggs in that. Okie doke. Around. I needed a bright, colorful game. Much as I'm addicted to Scarface right now, I think I needed to totally switch the vibe up with something like this. Life's been real dark and cloudy lately, so I needed a nice little colorful, cutesy game to start out with. Or maybe hop onto something like a God of War. Another game I can feel the addiction sliding in, but I haven't played it consistently enough to get super hooked on it yet. Ooh. Look our star rate scale around the world. Touch them with your star. 51 up. Uh-huh. Okay. That one? Oh, nice. Oh. I don't know how you do that on the Switch, because they remade this for the Switch. What you do, just touch the screen? Only do that on the handheld part. Do you do that with the right stick? I don't know. You know, start. Because my right hand seems to do more than just jump. Alright, stop the film stars with. Just me. Yep. Figured. Well, that about Feels so weird to be using a Wii controller again. After 15 years or so. God knows how long it's been. Damn near 20 years at this point. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Go that way? No, you didn't need the tube. Get hurt, grab a coin, patch your stuff up. Okay. Good pointers, throw some out. Just go around the whole thing. Good, buddy? Dog just like snored himself awake. Scared himself with more. Kind of trippy, man. What the hell's going on? Speaker going out in this thing already? Ew. Kind of annoying that the remote kind of makes noise, but it sounded like it was staticking out. Grab or sprouted vine and shake to throw it up. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Oh, no, no, no. I fell in a black hole. Too bad. Are they coming out of me, or are they coming out of the thing? Stars came out of me like sonic rings or some shit. On that black hole, Mario. Oh, don't get crushed by the thing either, though. And after you spin, you have to wait until your Uma comes back. Okay. What the fuck that is, but okay. Shake it, that shit. Watching some video on my phone about the whole Sony decision to not have physical games anymore, which is totally stupid, but I wonder if that's gonna really fuck up GameStop. I mean, GameStop has kind of been dying a little bit anyways, ever since the whole stock market thing kind of gave it some relevance again. But I wonder if that's gonna like really fuck up GameStop. You're gonna have to go straight retro games. I think it's gonna jack up retro game prices too. It's just having a physical disc is a rarity these days. Not that it's already kind of messed the market up. Surprised I got this game for the price it was, you know? You really have to buy from people that don't know what they're selling, otherwise you're gonna be paying for a lot of money. The GameCube games are a shit ton of money. All the good ones, you gotta be forking up more than the cost of a regular price game, like retail these days. Insane. I'm going to pay twice the amount of retail price for probably a game with some scratches on it and shit, so a used version of it. Crazy, bro. Good if you're selling the game, bad if you're trying to buy the game. Dude. Figured it out. crybaby, little crybaby bitch. Piranha thing. Call him pariahs. Here, baby. Here, baby bitch. And gotcha. Oh no. Oh shit. I need a coin. Boom. I done did it. Yo, I heard that there's a loophole in one of the newest Sony contract they made everybody sign in April. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be so worried about it because I'm an avid gamer and it probably never happened to me, but it's still a fucking really disheartening, worrying thing. And it's also gonna probably fuck us all over in the years to come. That if you don't play or have an active, like, basically if you haven't signed in actively on the PlayStation Network in like 3 years, they give you they have like the right to remove all your fucking games and lock you out of your account. Which apparently it's something to do with digital hygiene, but they could have just removed all your personal information off that account and then wiped it that way. But they went the extra mile and they just will not let you even play your purchased games. You don't fucking answer their email 3 years of not being active on the fucking on the PlayStation. I'm sure it won't happen to too many people, but good example, say you get deployed. 3 years can go by pretty damn quick. Or, I don't know, God forbid something happens where you just can't log in 3 years. I don't know. Super major health event that keeps you in the hospital for a very long time, or whatever the case. Or just not being able to afford the pass, and you still want to play games offline. Since you're not signed in online for 3 years. Lose all your shit. All the shit you paid for. Fuck that. I'm really gonna have to just start buying physicals. I mean, I'm already getting a bunch of Switch physicals. It's like my newest system I got. This is the first Switch. But, got that as a gift actually for birthday. I've been slowly building games, but basically I'm not going digital on most of those games unless there's a really good deal. But most of the deals I'm finding are the physicals, so. But Nintendo's not really good at making any of their games go on sale. I mean, shit, their GameCube games appreciate over the years like crazy. All the fun ones are like 80 bucks tops. Or, not tops, 80 bucks at its lowest price. Oh, am I supposed to shoot shit at this guy? Luckily, the Wii hasn't hit that threshold yet, so people are just still trying to. I don't know. The Wii hasn't hit the GameCube threshold. Maybe there's the next amount of year before the Wii will become something that's super hard to find, super expensive. I always find that it's weird. There's a sweet spot, like the Xbox 360, right? At some point, that's gonna get GameCube treatment, I would assume, right? It's a good system. Maybe 10 years, 20 years down the road, all those games are gonna get super expensive because I don't know, I can find them as well. But then there's also porting, and most of those games have probably been ported from one system to the next. GameCube didn't really quite get that treatment. It's starting to with the Nintendo Switch 2. But hopefully that might devalue some of the GameCube games. As someone who wants to buy more GameCube games instead of selling them, I would much rather them get devalued than appreciate. I don't know, because I don't have that many. I guess that's a collection I'm wanting to build. But then I want PS2 games to appreciate because I feel like I got a shit ton of those. And I'm hoping some of those become more rare. Like I just sold Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Apparently that's a super rare game. I sold that bitch for $111. I bought that game probably 40 bucks, maybe even $20 at some point. I can't remember what I paid for it. It was forever ago, but... Okay. I don't have enough stars. What are these random boxes? Understand. I need to go get another star? What's the mystery box about? I suppose it's further away than this one. So, shit, I need to go back here and find another star. Find all the stars again. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Gotta play it over and over again. It's not like the same part of the level though. So I'll take it. Yep. Nice. Like Super Mario 64. You have to go back into the same level, but you're doing different shit. Find that. Jay. Nintendo got super lucky that, I wouldn't say lucky, but they should be real grateful that Mario transferred over to the 3D realm. I wouldn't say effortlessly, but really well. It was 2D for so goddamn long, right? And at that point, Crash Bandicoot was already kicking ass. They really needed Super Mario 64 to be a success. Figure out how to navigate Mario in the 3D realm. I still think Crash Bandicoot's a better game, or series overall. That's just me being biased though. But, you know, Mario's always been a good time. Crash was also fun because it would go 2D and 3D at the same time, you know? Like the bonus rounds and shit would go 2D, and then you snap it back into 3D. This game was one or the other. What's up, Nacho? Dude. What's up, buddy? Look what I'm playing on. Yeah. I copped a fucking Nintendo Wii for $35, my friend. Y'all ain't ready for this masterpiece, bro. Dude, you want to hear the deal I got on this shit, dog? Let me pause the game. I'm glad you know about this. This is my first playthrough, so I am not ready for this shit, dog. I've never had a Nintendo Wii. This is one of those things that all my friends fucking had growing up. They probably sold their shit by then. Otherwise I probably would have asked around, you know? But anyways, I was on you should get on this app. It's called Whatnot. It's like a live auction selling app. This guy was selling a fucking, when you sign up, you get a $20 coupon, right? So I was waiting for that first purchase. I'm just seeing what the app's about, right? And this guy was selling a whole ass Nintendo Wii with no cords or anything for $35. But with my coupon, it turned it into $15, right? So I bought the system without cords or anything for $15. And I thanked the guy for the purchase or whatever, and I double checked to see, you know, did you have cords or not? And he's like, oh yeah, I actually have cords. I was like, oh, okay, well, otherwise, if you don't, I'm just gonna buy them on Amazon. I found a collection, I found like everything I need for 20 bucks. And he's like, oh, well, I'll give you that shit. I'll undercut Amazon, man, because I just found a bunch of cords and a Wii remote and a nunchuck. I'm like, okay, cool, how much? And I think he was like, sold it for 15, so $10 or something like that. So at the end of the day, I got the whole system for like 30 or 35 to $40. And then I'm like, as soon as I bought it, I'm like, fuck, I don't think there's that many fun games for the Wii. I just remember playing Wii Sports and a couple other things that, you know, I didn't have enough time to get invested in because it was always at my friend's house and we were just playing whatever the fuck they had, right? Then I looked up, did some Google searching, you know, their top 10 games or whatever. Turns out 3 of the top 10 Wii games, I found a deal for them. So this game, Zelda, Twilight Princess, and the new Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is like almost a reinvention of the original classic 2D Mario games, all for 40 bucks, bro. So like, I got 3 games, 3 classic top 10 games, and the Wii, all for the price of a fucking PlayStation game these days. 70, 80 bucks. I got the 3 games for $40. They were selling for $40 a pop with a standalone. So I just keep finding the right fucking deals, the right time, right place, you know, that kind of deal. I got that, and then I got this cool Tenchu Samurai game coming for like 8 bucks. That's on its way, but I figured I'm gonna be a ninja with this fucking sword, nunchucks. I'm all for it, but my plan is though, I don't know how long I want to keep this Wii. I'm just gonna try to play all these 3 games that I got here. Maybe if I find a good deal on some other ones as I go, I'll pick those up too. But the plan is to just bundle this all and try to sell it for like 250 bucks and then make a fucking steal off of that. You know what I mean? You got Galaxy 2 for the Switch or the Wii? Whenever you're ready for that masterpiece, I will let you borrow it. Ooh, please. Okay, let me beat this one. And if you got it for the Wii, please let me borrow that nacho. I will make a trade. You can borrow something of mine. I don't know what you need, but I'm sure I got it. You know, maybe, what game did you borrow last time? Was it God of War? I'm sure you got that now with the PlayStation, though. You have the pass. You already have the first 3 God of Wars. Both of them? Look at you, my guy. Yeah, I was tempted to get both 1 and 2 for the Switch, right? But, I was like, well, I don't know if they're... I figured they were good, right? I have Super Mario Odyssey, and I knew it played like that. So, it was going to be a gamble that'll play full price. This was cheaper for me to do it this way. So, if it's good enough, I'll probably do that the same way you did it. But if I can just borrow yours, shit. I do want to sell this Wii eventually as like a bundle, because at the end of the day, the Wii's a great console, but if I'm only interested in playing about 5 games on the shit, then I'm going to sell it to someone who maybe has a bunch of the, you know, memories, the core memories, and they want to relive them. You know, I don't have the nostalgia attached to this because it wasn't a system I grew up on, more or less. You know what I mean? You had to get it for the Switch. I've been on that fucking, you ever try Temu Nacho? The Temu app or whatever? Don't do it. At the end of the day, don't do it. You're gonna get suckered into stupid deals, all these like, free this, free that, at a qualifying purchase. It's always a catch with them. But I am doing one promotional thing that's actually been helping me out. It's like this, I gotta check in for 20 days. I claimed 8 free prizes, right? But every time I claim a prize, you know, it's like every 3rd day you actually get one of your 8 prizes that you picked, but then you have to make a qualifying purchase. So it's never just coming to you for free, but you have to check in every day or you lose the whole thing. I've been checking in every day, and I just have to make sure I have something I want to buy on top of getting the free thing, right? So that's how I've been expanding my Switch collection, basically. My goal with the Switch has been, I mean, a lot of like the Nintendo exclusives are still full price retail shit. My goal with the Switch is really buying classic games ported over to the Switch. I think that would you know, games I've already loved throughout my youth or my teenage years that I figured it would be really cool to have a handheld handheld version of, right? So that's kind of what I chose for the prizes as I was claiming them. The main prize, the ultimate prize I'm gonna get, if I only have to do this for 2 more days, and I'm gonna get Resident Evil Requiem, bro, for free. Basically, I got one more game that I need to pick, and I'm likely gonna pick Luigi's Mansion 2 for the Switch, because it's the cheapest out of all the games that I would pick. It's going for like 37 on Temo right now, and Super Mario 1 and Galaxy 1 and 2 is an option, but that's still like full retail price. So I'm gonna go with the deal. But I got fucking LA Noire. I got fucking Final Fantasy 9. It's one of the ones I had to make a purchase on, but that's what got me Final Fantasy 10 and 10 too. And then that's already got Super Mario Odyssey. Got this is the reason I got Temu in the first place. Tried it out because it was a 1-day sale on Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for $17, bro. And then it went back up to full price. So caught that at the right time, right place. Found this at GameStop the other month. I've been playing the shit out of this. It's the Oddworld Anthology Edition. It's got four Oddworld games that came out. Amazing. Love it. I beat 3 of the 4 already. And then I just got this the other day to get LA Noire. I bought Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, bro. You would love that. It's got Children of the Atom, The Punisher, Marvel Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, and then Marvel vs. Street Fighter, which I know I have on that arcade, but I can't take that with me on the go, you know what I mean? Those look like imported Switch games. Have you tested them yet? Yep, they all work. They work just fine, buddy. I'm sure that's the thing too. With Temu, you usually get a shitty quality version of whatever it is. These work just fine. I figured you can't fuck up a Switch game or like a video game. You know what I mean? Unless it's like the Japanese. You gotta watch out. There is like Japanese versions of the shit, right? That's what I gotta watch out for. There was a couple Marios that I saw with like Japanese writing under it, and then sometimes it'll just tell you it's the Japanese version. I haven't gotten any of those, so all these are legit the American versions, so we're good. This was weird. I basically just bought, I think they're okay, the game is in here, it just requires a download. They're doing that shit now. We're just buying a case and then it gives you a digital download card because the game was too big. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of buying a case? But I'm a guy who wants to buy physical games even more so than I did before, with Sony being dickheads. And I'm so mad about being a PlayStation kid. Yeah, see, I figured you got God of War 2. Hey, we can make a rental trade for sure though. Yes and no, I don't fuck with Temu yet. It's for the betterment, dude. And it sucks. You don't even touch this thing sometimes, and it's trying to give you all these stupid casino-like marketing deals. I wouldn't touch it at the end of the day. I'm just doing this to get that fucking Resident Evil, and then I'm out. That's it. I already dedicated 20 days to doing this, and then I'm fucking done. Because all the other promotions that they've been running are just scams. I wouldn't say scams, but they're just backhanded deals, man. Like, yeah, they're gonna give you that thing for free, but sometimes you have to make a qualifying purchase that would have cost you the same as just buying the fucking thing. And then now you got a bunch of random. There's been a lot of times where I was almost tempted to get all the shit I really didn't need, you know, just to get that one thing for $5 off, you know, from what I could have just paid for it. So, not really worth it. Not really worth it at the end of the day, but besides the promotional thing. No, sorry. Oh, Sony is setting up for this PS6. It's gonna be all digital. Fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, I've been watching the backlash. You know, I'm trying not to go on social media too much these days, but I saw the backlash. It's been hard. One dude even found a loophole, not a loophole, but a shitty thing that Sony is doing to us. I didn't know this. You probably don't know this either. So in the latest terms and agreement that we all signed back in April, just to remain online, right? Sony has something in their clause, and it probably won't affect us because we're hardcore gamers, right? But say you're a casual gamer, and you bought a bunch of things digitally, God forbid something crazy happens to you to where you're just not going to be on your PlayStation for a few years. I don't know what it is. It just might, it's whatever it is. But if you don't log into your PlayStation account and have an active account, probably with online, for 3 years, they will, in lieu of being digitally hygienic, because it's some kind of, I don't know, some kind of law. But they went the extra mile. They didn't have to do all this, but basically they'll get rid of your entire fucking purchases. You'll be locked out of your account indefinitely. There's no reversal. All they really needed to do was make sure your personal information isn't just floating around somewhere, and they would just have to deactivate your name, address, all that shit with that account. That's all they would have to do, but they decided to go the extra mile and lock you completely out of the system and won't let you, all those games you purchased digitally, you won't have access to anymore. I'm sure it won't happen to me because until 20 years down the road, when the PlayStation system won't be active anymore for the PS5, when, you know, I'm talking PS7, 8, I don't know, the 360 doesn't support Xbox Live. That was maybe 10 years ago. You know what I mean? If they did that, if they did that shit to me now, I would have a few, I bought more physicals back then, but there'd be a few games that I bought digitally on the Xbox Live I couldn't access, and it already happened to me kind of on the Xbox Live due to DLC stuff that I bought. So I'd buy a game digitally, and then I bought DLC for that game. It happened to Fable 2 was one that hit me, because it worked, per se. Fable 2 worked, but the save data was corrupted because I had DLC attached to it or something like that. So I couldn't actually get into my saved game. So instead, what I did, I thought I was going to get around it by just getting the physical game. So I found a good deal on getting the physical game, but I bought the base game, and it still didn't work because the DLC I couldn't access, right? So then I'm like, fuck. So then I bought the Game of the Year edition because I wanted to play the DLC too. And now I have three versions of Fable 2. So I'm going to try to sell one of them, but I love that game anyways, but it doesn't need 3 fucking versions. But regardless, like, it sucks that my DLC that I purchased and paid for myself totally is unaccessible now. Just because they don't feel like supporting online anymore. You know? I'm sure it costs them money to keep servers, and I get that. But at least, I don't know, find a way to make DLC still lifetime, like, active. Pretty fucked up. Like, say you're still a Guitar Hero guy, right? And you still play Guitar Hero every now and again. And what if you bought a bunch of songs? Like, I remember Guitar Hero used to have tons of DLC songs for some of the later games that came out. Like, there was a whole Beatles album that you could get on one of the Guitar Hero games. And Metallica one had some extra Metallica songs you could download digitally. You wouldn't be able to access any of that. All that shit would not work, and then you probably would have corrupted your save file, and you'd have to start all over again, just because you wanted to jump in there and play a couple songs. You know? It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked. Low-key, that just made me that much happier that I bought a disc drive. Same, dude. Same, bro. I'm so glad I bought the disc version. Because, I mean, although I've been paying digital, I mean, I've been buying more digital for the PS5 than anything else. I have 3 digital disc games for the PS5. Just because I was under the wrong assumption. I thought, like, the disc, although you have to install it, it actually doesn't require the internet. I thought you had, like, still download it from the internet in order to get the game. But no, it's just installing the game to your hard drive. Which still sucks. Like, I wish you could just pop the fucking disc in and you're good to go. But I didn't realize that, like, that's not what it was doing. It wasn't just downloading it from the internet. It's just installing the disc onto your system. I was under the misconception that maybe I'm gonna start buying disc again. Just to shove it and show it in Sony's fucking face too. Well, I still can, you know. But yeah, I've been on the market of, like, trying to make my own little retro buying, selling market. So I'm on Mercari. I've been buying a lot of games, or at least I did in the past. Now I'm starting to sell stuff. I sold a bunch of wrestling VHS tapes for $100, bro. I didn't even know that there was a market for old VHS tapes, dog. $100. Somebody took all my old VHS tapes that I wasn't gonna use again, and then I had a real rare GTA game called Vice City Stories. It's like a spin-off of the original Vice City. It's super rare because it's rare. I don't think it's ever got emulated onto like PS2 ports and shit. And there's a real limited release of it. I had a mint condition, bro, mint condition, and I fucking sold that bitch a couple days ago for $115, dude, with shipping. So, fucking right, dog. I paid for like all the shit I've been buying lately. Like it's all just kind of a wash because I've been buying too much shit that I think is gonna appreciate later. So, that's the part I gotta watch out for, is the buying part. I gotta slow down on the buying, focus more on the selling. But that's been a pain in the ass, Nacho. Getting basically what I had to. I just got finished getting all like going through all my shit. I literally wrote out every single retro game I have on a Google spreadsheet. Every game. Which ones I want to sell, which one I didn't, what price. I'd go on a website called pricecharting.com and I could see what the average it's going for and what I'm gonna sell it for, at least the low and the high, and all this. It took me weeks, bro, and I'm now in the process of uploading taking pictures of every game, inside, outside disc, showing that I got a manual and the condition it's in, and uploading it, every single one, into the library, essentially, right? And then when you use that Whatnot app I was telling you about too, to do live stream auctions, because I think that's probably better than trying to sell like your shit on eBay or Mercari. I mean, I might as well do both, right? So I'm gonna start with Mercari and then get my shit on eBay eventually, and then start doing the live stream auctions too, because it's like the pressure of being there live, thinking you got the deal, or you know, and you're outbidding and doing live bidding. It's it gets people to buy more. I feel like the urge to buy more. It's happened to me a lot. I thought I was getting the bag the other day. I bought some shit, what I thought was a good deal, and maybe it was a couple of dollars off from what it's actually selling online, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Like I bought this fucking Halloween Evil Dead game. I thought it was the new. See, I gotta pay attention harder sometimes when pressure of being in the auction, right? I thought he was selling the newest Halloween game that may or may not even be out yet, with that Evil Dead game that came out not too long ago. Because it was Halloween Evil Dead combo, right? Should have read the fucking fine print or did a little bit of due diligence before I won a couple of the fucking auctions on it. And nope, it was some retro 8-bit game that has, it's Halloween and Evil Dead themed or something. But it wasn't the game I was thinking it was. That was like $19. It's a steal. I'm taking it. Or $30, I think I got one of them for. Nope, it's gonna sell for about $25, $30 online. So, fuck. I mean, it's brand new factory sealed type shit, but still, like, there's got to be a market for it. You know, got to be someone out there wanting to buy it. And I thought it was gonna be an easy sell if it was the new Halloween game. Nope. I was totally wrong. So now I gotta figure out how to fucking sell that shit. I thought I got a good deal on the GTA trilogy for the Switch. The game I kinda wanted, but not really. Like a give or take kind of deal. I got it for around the price that it's selling for now. So I'm like, fuck. I'm only gonna make a couple dollars. Like, I got the hassle of trying to sell the fucking thing. So, you gotta watch out with this shit. But it felt like I was gonna deal, man. Because I was in the market and I won the bid. Sometimes you're bidding more than the price of the thing and it's selling, you know? Let me catch up here. Nacho says, got a handful of PS4 games on disc. That's why I bought the disc drive version. Another reason is performance on certain games are gonna be way better than PS5 with the disc. I never thought about that. I got a handful of PS4 games. Oh wait, I already read that. Let me know when you get a House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. Shit. I'll swipe that shit from you immediately. If I find a good deal, I'll let you know about it. I could buy it on your behalf, but you'd have to show that you pay me for that shit. I don't have a Dreamcast, so I wouldn't buy that game. But I think I've seen that game before on some sort of website. wouldn't know how much money it was for. I thought I found the plug. This guy on eBay said he was selling his, they were loose games, right? So the quality probably wasn't the best, but it said $11.99, and then I looked through the list and it's all the fucking classics like Metal Gear, Twin Snakes, and fucking the Mario baseball game, and all these things that I know go for like 80 to 100 bucks. But no, he had them priced out right. It just started at $12 to get you hooked in, but like that's the lowest one of the games on the list would go. And I'm like, how the fuck does he have F-Zero ZX? There's no way he's selling that for 12 bucks. And of course not. Of course he wasn't. He was selling it for like way expensive. And I thought I had the plugs, and I was sitting there trying to figure out which one I wanted to get. And then I realized I couldn't get any of them because they were way too. But I'm actually like kind of excited for if Switch 2 is going to do all these Game Boy emulators, or GameCube emulation. Maybe we'll start seeing some drop in pricing with the GameCube games, but I'm not for certain if that's even going to affect it or not. I would hope so, but I don't know. I still see some games that you could definitely, like, I could play a lot of N64 games right now on my Switch that are still selling for a lot as you had the cartridge for the N64. So I know it doesn't fully bring the price down, so I don't know. I just want to build my GameCube roster, you know what I mean? I'm not going to get a Switch 2. Like, I'm good with my Switch 1. Cool, straight. I don't think it's that big of a jump. You want to buy a whole ass Switch 2. Especially when I know those games don't depreciate ever or anything. Like, fuck. I'm still waiting for a Switch 1 sale on, like, even games that came out originally on the Switch 1. Like the Mario Kart. This shit doesn't go down ever, man. It's still full price. Where am I going, man? I don't know what to do. I'm just running around talking to you. That's my next retro system, dude. The motherfucking Dreamcast. That's gonna be a tough one, bro. I think it's super limited. But, maybe you can find a good deal on it. Maybe someone doesn't know how, you know, rare that bitch is, but I feel like someone that still has the Dreamcast knows what they're doing. Like, knows it's like a rarity. And it's not about the quality of games, it's about scarcity. I mean, quality has some factor in why a game is expensive, like retro games, but sometimes it's just scarcity, dude. That Scarface game I just picked up, though, that's got both quality and scarcity. And I found that bitch for half the price of what it was asking for online, so I got it for a real good price. And that was for that Whatnot app. I just happened to ask the right person at 3 in the morning while I was streaming and casually, you know, on somebody's auction. But you don't happen to have Scarface, do you? Sure enough, he hit me with the right price. I was not gonna pay 80 bucks for it, or 100 bucks like I was seeing on Mercari and other apps that were selling me like disc only price. Like the disc only price was like 80 bucks. And I got full fucking case and everything. I got that bitch for 50 bucks. I'm like, I'm taking that, dude. No shot. I'm not passing that up, dog. And it's actually fun too, so that really helps. But my game plan was, even if it wasn't fun, I could sell that for twice what I got for it. So even if it wasn't fun for me, I would have still made the bag, so that was a win-win. And who knows, maybe I will sell it after I beat it, you know? I'm debating that. It is that fun. But I'm like, shit, maybe I would play this in a couple of years down the road. I don't know. I'm definitely, you know, keeping it until I beat it. Fuck, what just happened? Just figured out what to do, and now fucked it up. This extra aiming star, that screwed me up. How does that work on the Switch, Nacho? This little aiming star? You touch the screen? Like, how do they make up for not having a Wiimote? You just use the right analog stick? That's my guess, is you just use the right analog stick for the star thing, or they just removed it entirely. How do they do that? Whoa, whoa. I love your... Oh, Nasha, you have the Switch too. Shit, I thought you just had the original. I love my Switch too. My cousin got me that Star Fox that dropped not too long ago. Called Adventures, right? I think the remake of that. That shit is fun. Not to mention the visuals that game pushes can only be on Switch 2. I feel you. I didn't know if the visual... I mean, I'm sure Switch 2 could play like PS5 worthy games. I would hope so. I'd hope it'd be that big of an improvement, like it could play like a Final Fantasy VII remake type graphics, you know? But, you know, I've got my PS5 for that kind of shit. But if you already didn't have a Switch 1 and you just got a Switch 2, totally understandable. Me, I have a Switch 1, it just, that's where the dice rolled. I got it as a gift from an ex. My birthday. So, I got it for, you know, the freemium. I wasn't going to argue. And, I'm just going to count my blessings with it, dog. I never even thought I'd have one, let alone get it for free. But I just don't think it's a considerable jump for me to... who already has a modern gaming console to get Switch 2. But if you've got that shit from somebody too, and you didn't have a Switch 1, it makes sense. I just don't see someone who already has a Switch 1. Unless they absolutely fucking love it, it's their only system they got, you know? I could see them making the jump, but... no, they haven't done enough for me to justify thinking that's the way to go. I heard that Mario Kart World was kind of a dud. Do you have that game? I wouldn't say a dud, but like, not much of an improvement. I mean, you know, you play one Mario Kart, you kind of play them all, to be honest, but... what is happening? I'm stuck in a loop? I just gotta stop shaking. There we go. The way I played it on the Switch was the exact same way I played it for the Wii. Playing it unlocked is weird. Oh wait, I forgot you can use the Joy-Cons, right? No, you just use the Joy-Con to point around? I kind of forget you can do that, so I have a controller for my Switch, so I forget that you can like just use two Joy-Cons unattached, right? I either play it on my controller or I play it with the controller attachment for the two Joy-Cons. I always forget, or I play it handheld. I always forget you can fucking detach it like this, and you can play it that way. Very weird. And it's good weird, like having 4 different ways to play one thing. That's why that's why Nintendo's great, right? They've got innovation in the way we play games. Like, glad they've stuck around through the console wars just for the fact that they've always come out with like an innovative way of how to play the game. Not even so much of the games themselves. It's just come up with shit like this, dude. Like, who comes up with this shit? PlayStation would have never came up with something like this, you know? Too big of a risk. Nintendo's willing to take chances and take risks on like the type of hardware they fucking make, you know? Xbox and PlayStation wouldn't do that shit. Feed it! I'm gonna feed you, baby bird. I'm gonna feed you. That's what kept Nintendo alive, is the risk factor and all that shit. Damn, okay. Alright, here you go. Keep having more. Gotta be stuffed. That was a lot of stars, dog. Transform into Majin Buu! That's jump stuff. I don't think Nintendo's got, you know, the Mario exclusive shit. That was a genius move to not make Mario cross-platform. But also, like, I don't know if they'd still be where they're at today if they didn't do things like the Switch and the Wii to stand out from the crowd. Because look at Sega. I thought they were going to go through the Sega gambit of just like, I mean, they were a little innovative with the Dreamcast, right? They were a little ahead of their time there, but I don't know, bad marketing didn't allow that to sell as well as like Xbox and the PS2, so it just kind of got fucked. The GameCube. There's a tough market out there, you know. Hard to compete with the greatest system of all time, the PS2. Then they just had to be like, I thought Nintendo was just gonna become a brand like Sega. But that was the best move Sega did to preserve itself, not like completely die. Was to just become the brand Sega. I was just surprised though that like Crash never got like, you know, Mario's Nintendo, Sega was Sonic. Crash always felt like that guy for the PlayStation, but ultimately he never was treated like that guy. He never got the respect that he deserved on the PlayStation. That's why he's on the Nintendo Switch and the Xbox now and shit. It's just like Crash just became a brand, you know, more so than like the staple of the PlayStation, which he could have totally been. He was for a while. The first 3 games, you know, the first series of games were strictly PlayStation exclusive, but then the rights to Crash all kind of fell through the fucking wayside, and Sony just kind of gave up on him. And then he had that weird, the years we don't talk about with Crash, like Mind Over Mutant and shit, and the game after Twinsanity. Like Twinsanity was like the one rare good one out of a spell of bad Crash games. A whole fucking series of bad Crash decisions. But I'm glad he made a comeback though. I'm so glad. The newest Crash game, 4, was fucking awesome, dude. Like, I didn't even expect it to be as good as it was and as difficult as it was. Fucking tight. It ended up being like the Dark Souls of platformers. It's to some people. It's a tough game, man. For a fucking kids game or, you know, a Mario-like game. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for that challenge that only Crash can bring you. I just I just got the Quintology, dog. I already had Crash 4 on Xbox One when it came out, and then I got it for the PS5 because it was like one of the games you got for the free, or maybe it was on the PlayStation Pass for a brief period, and I remember playing it till completion again. And then I have now I got I had the Insane Trilogy, the remake of the first 3 games, and Crash Team Racing on the Xbox One. Before I have PS5, and now I've got all 5 of those games on my Switch because they were doing some kind of Crashiversary deal for the Switch. It was $40. I'm like, yes, I played the shit out of these games, but yes, I still want to get it ported to a handheld version. Yes, please. $40. You're getting 5 games. I mean, 5 of my favorite games ever. Oh, sure, dude. I just don't see when I'm actually ever gonna play them, to be honest, because I have so many fucking games to play, and I'm not in the interest of playing the same games over and over again, you know what I mean? I'm more in the bucket list mindset of playing games that I missed in my childhood, or finally completing games that I never completed as a kid that I did play, you know? Or what have you. There's just so many games. Or just making sure I play games that I've always wanted to play or look fucking dope as shit instead of getting locked into the same game over and over again. Like, no disrespect to the Fortnite players or Battle Royale folks, but or the Marvel Rivals people, but like, goddamn, I don't know how you can play that one game for that long with that one game mode, you know? Like, you're essentially playing the same level, same type of thing over and over and over again. It's like, there's so many amazing games out here, dude. It's the millions of fucking games, dude. Great games. Like, why won't you want to just live those memories? Hell, if not relive them, you know? Maybe ones you didn't beat as a kid, but you always wanted to get back into or whatnot. Been playing Marvel Rivals for 5 months straight, you know? Just don't understand it. It's not that type of guy, you know? No disrespect to the people that are, just, man, how do you play that one game? Like, then that's your game, right? You're a hardcore gamer where you just play that one game, that's it? Nah. Logan, you gotta slide through and play this on my Switch too, just to get the feel for it. I might have to. Wait, is it only on your Switch too, or like, does it work on the Switch 1? Or did you get the strictly Switch 2 version? I know they sell it for the Switch 1 as well. Activision scooped Crash up and watched him drown. Yeah, dude. I'm very mad about that. But luckily, Toys for Bob, and I think there was another company that works to get the remake of Crash 2. Toys for Bob made the newest Crash game, or helped make it, and there's like another developer that worked on it too. I don't remember who made like the remake though, like the 3 games, because they did a great job on it. I don't know if that was Activision. They might have done just the remake instead of the newest one, but I heard there's another one coming out. I can only hope. Low-key Logan, it's why I love indie games. Where the cool ideas are. Yeah, dude. But you gotta respect for that shit. More people need to do stuff like that. I should probably respect indie games a bit more. I'm more of a just trying to find classics that I missed or hidden gem games. Like, cause there's plenty of games that I missed completely as a kid. You know, like God of War, the original fucking trilogy God of War. That's a game I plan on playing the first God of War tonight. Once I get, like, I'm having ADHD tonight, really bad ADHD tonight, so instead of playing one game for 12 hours, I'm gonna hop around games and shit. Is my plan, at least. Unless I get locked in on one, but that's one on my list I want to play tonight. I've already started it, and I'm pretty decently through it, but I'm almost purposely not trying to get locked in on that one too much, but that's a whole series of games I need to play. You know, I've played Ragnarok, I haven't beat Ragnarok yet, but I beat I don't know what to call it, the reimagining of the series, the one that came out before Ragnarok. I don't know what you call that one, just God of War, right? But I don't like when they do that shit. It's hard for me to describe it. There already is a God of War, dude. Just name it something else, man. Name it God of War something, right? Why does it have to be God of War again? I get that you're like reinventing the series, right? But like, you're just gonna confuse the shit out of people. That's what made me go, maybe I should have gave him God of War. Like, not that I didn't think those games were great every time I heard people talking about it, but I was too young to buy them myself at like a store. And I guess I just had too many other games I was playing at the time to convince myself that I needed to play it, you know what I mean? I never had any friends that played it. They were all, you know, my age, so they didn't, I don't know, we were all still playing GTA and shit, so it's not like we couldn't have got our hands on God of War. What am I doing right now? I have to get up there, but how do I do that? Am I missing something here? Or I gotta hit something with the stars? I have to fall reverse, basically. Oh, Cuphead, another game I got on the Switch, Notch. That was one I definitely needed to port back to, you know, the handheld. And that was awesome. I already beat that again. That was a good fucking find. I already have, the DLC was already built into it. Amazing shit. Oh, Switch 2 is backwards compatible. Oh, beautiful. I could just borrow that game. 90% of indie games are borrowed from old school games that we played as kids. Yeah, I did. Cuphead is literally a combination of Contra and Gunstar Heroes. Any other side-scrolling game that it took inspiration from. Totally. Okay, did I finally do this right? I think I did. Yep, there we go. My God. Getting into the lost in conversation that I forget that I'm playing a game right now. But I'm glad we're having conversation right now, Notch. I love it. Thanks for keeping me company, buddy. Hope you've been good, my guy. How was your birthday, man? How was the lake? Sorry I couldn't make it, man. I'm working like a dog, dude. I got 3 jobs right now, and I'm working fucking 6 days a week normally. Unless, you know, my main job gives me a day or 2 off. Usually I just get 1 day off. Basically a week now. Between all 3 jobs. I mean, one of my jobs, I'm the caretaker at this apartment, so I don't have to go anywhere. That's super nice, and I just gotta make sure I'm doing that job though, because I might create my own hours, walking around the property, cleaning shit up, and I'd have to be here every day at 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. to open and close the pool while that's still in season, so that's been really like kind of fucking me up as far as like going out and doing stuff with people, especially on like weekends. But now I work every single weekend at the restaurant, so oh god, I just got squished. So it's been real tough to like hang out with people these days, but even when I had the 9 to 5, I wasn't hanging out with people as much as I probably should have or wanted to. We're all just getting older and started to connect. That's where I wish I kind of had a steady group of people to at least game with online. At least be in like Discord groups and shit, you know? Where we're all at least chatting while we're gaming our own games and shit. I don't know. I always thought that was still fun, you know? We don't have to be playing the same game necessarily, just like almost like a library club or a book club or something, right? But we're all just gaming our own games and reporting on it. They make it so damn hard to play a game with people. You gotta be the same time, same place, gotta have the same game, same system, same everything, in order just to have fucking fun with your friends now. No. But at least we have a Discord chat where we just play the games that we want to play. Nobody has to get forced into playing a game that maybe they're not even in the mood for, but, you know, it was your friend's choice or something. Play that game that night. Hey, no, I feel like playing this game, but we'll definitely keep having the game chat, you know? The ability to have game chat without being on the same game is amazing, you know? Or the same system now. Discord really made that easy. That's the main reason I love being on Discord, to be honest. The main reason I'm on Discord is that the game chat aspect. Most user-friendly way to do that kind of shit. It was cool. A handful of cousins popped out. A couple homies. Grilled a lot of food. We had brats, burgers, and chicken. And Modelo. Oh, I remember used to love a good Modelo, man. I haven't drank. I mean, I've had beers, but I haven't like drank in a very long time, my guy. Almost like going on a year now, bro. Last time I drank was probably around my birthday last year, and that was like a month away from today, so. I don't really miss drinking alcohol though, to be honest. I miss smoking weed more than that, but it's still a gamble. I miss like smoking weed and actually having a good reaction to it, you know? That part. I don't miss having panic attacks though every now and again, so right now it just doesn't feel like it's worth the risk. One day I'll get back into it. Not like, I don't ever want to like do it every day again though, you know? Now that I've been away from it for you know, being a daily smoker, I don't think I want to get on that fucking habit again. But do I want to, you know, be able to smoke with my homies every now and again and not feel like I'm going to have a panic attack? Hell yeah. And I could probably be smoked tomorrow and I wouldn't have a panic attack, but I just figured I'm already on a roll. Why ruin it now kind of deal? Yeah, one of these days, I mean, I still have weed on me. I just haven't. It's kind of nice to have something and not be like so tempted to smoke it or, you know, drink it or whatever your vice was, right? Kind of showed my discipline, you know what I mean? It shows me that I have discipline. Sometimes I felt like I had no fucking self-control. Not just weed, but like lots of things in my life, and it's showing me that I do. It's a good reminder that I fucking do. You just gotta, you know, have your values straight, you know? You can't let it have that power. That's all. And if you don't let it have your power, then more power to you, you know? There we go. I'll wait for that. There we go. Whee! I'm in it. That took forever. Get off me, pussy! Get off me, pussy! Goomba bitches! Let's go! That part took way too long. I was half playing it, I felt like. Flat out to Mary's party, Logan Casas? I've never heard that one before. Mary's got a party coming up or what? Dude, I haven't seen PJ and the boys in a minute, man. Hey, a month and a half, still a month and a half. It still showed you had self-control. That's great. You know, a month and a half would have been a lifetime for me back then, dude. For a while there, I felt like I couldn't go fucking 2-3 days without it, you know? Before I, like, finally told myself to stop, it was every day, and it was hard for me to not do it every day. But I got caught in a trap where it was like, when I was sober, all I could think about was getting high, and then when I got high, all I wanted to do was to sober up, because I wasn't having a good time anymore. And I was like 2 in my head. My heart was just racing, and I couldn't fucking get it to stop. It was rough for a couple days, and then at a time, but it's doable, right? Yeah, her and her B-Day party at the end of the month. Ah, shit. All right, I'll link up with PJ, and I'm sure he'll remind me. I haven't talked to the boys in a while too. I just gotta see everybody again. It's been too long. Like once I started all 3 jobs at once, it's just been locked into work mode, and this is me socializing now. Well, I mean, at my job, my restaurant job, what I love about it the most is I get to talk to people again. You know, that's why, like, regardless of how much I'm working and having to have 3 jobs, which I never really wanted to have, just fucking have 3 fucking jobs to worry about. It still beats, honestly, it still beats the 1 job I had before. Because that job was making me antisocial. It was making me just dread waking up every day. And, I mean, I still have those tough days wanting to do things, get motivated for life. And it's been hard for me to, like, focus on the new album that I'm supposed to be working on tirelessly. Not working on it as tirelessly anymore, but I was already in that funk when I had the other job where I was in front of a fucking computer screen 8 hours a day. The last thing I wanted to do was to sit down here and be in front of a computer screen for the entire rest of the night. So I still feel more motivated to work on finishing this album now than I did when I was just locked into that fucking shitty job. I was gonna start being like a full-time in the office scenario. The only perk of that job was working from home 3 days a week. But then they were going to take that away from me, so I said, fuck that, and I quietly quit my brain, I think, before I actually did quit. Aim at the star, press A. Alright. Then what? Oh, I see, I just hit the... drag him to the right spot at the right time. I'll get there. Not tricky. Damn it. Go float away. Not tricky. Oh, almost had it. Got it. Let me know if you want change of pace, dude. St. Paul schools always use more janitors. It's a hell chill job. You work for the state. I think as long as like I get it, this is my change of pace. The 3 jobs, right? And I kind of like not having the same job over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like the fact that, you know, one day I'm working here, and then the next day I'm working somewhere else. You know, it breaks me out of the monotony that my last job was, which was 5 days a week doing the one monotonous task for 8 hours a day, over and over and over and over again. But then each little time you do the task, there's 50 different little nuances about the company that you're doing the task for, has all these exceptions to these rules, and you have to memorize them, and blah 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 blah. Like, I don't mind serving tables one day and then going to work for my other friend who's like basically my other job. I assemble these like nitro infusers, and I do everything from the assembly to the shipping part of it too, and basically like his assistant in a way. I'm still very new at that job, so he's kind of just showing me all the little things that he does, and I'm helping him out as I go. But that job's been like keeping it fresh, you know. I only do that 2 days a week, but then 4 days at the restaurant job, and it only gets to be a lot when it's like the 4th day of that serving job in a row. That's where you get a little, exhausted and shit. I think my body's just not used to working so much, doing so many different things, that like I've just been more exhausted, I guess, recently than I'd like to be when I get home, And the hours are different, right? I used to be 9 to 5, but I'd still stay up till fucking 3 in the morning. Well, now the fact that the earliest I gotta get up now is like 9 o'clock in the morning to go to a 10 a.m. shift, but that's not always the case too. Like that restaurant job, I could start from anywhere between 10 or 5 p.m., and then I have to like work a closing. I'd rather work an opening shift than a closing shift still, because I'm the type of dude that's like, I got a 5 p.m. shift, my stupid ass subconsciously is gonna try to sleep in as much as he can, because I'm staying up even later than I used to. Like now it's like I'm averaging going to bed at like 5 in the fucking morning like an idiot. But it seems to be when I get the most people on my fucking Twitch. Is like I'm catching people over in Europe now till like 5 a.m. and then I'm tempted because I have more numbers towards the end of the stream than I do at the beginning, right? So yeah, it's a whole balance thing. But like last night I got raided at like 3 in the morning, I'm like, oh fuck, now I gotta be up for another hour at least. And then I stayed up for another 2 hours. But I'm not a morning guy, so I still would rather do something like that and then get up at 9, even if I got 2-3 hours of sleep, and get that shift out of the way, so I have the rest of the night do whatever else I need to do or want to do, right? And to try to squeeze in the things that I want to get done that day before my actual shift. Yeah, man. Even though I'm a night owl, I don't like working at night. Like I don't like doing night jobs, so the closing shift always fucking sucks. Even though I can sleep in, I don't really want to sleep in. My body does, but my mind doesn't, you know what I mean? I know how I'm going to be. I know in my brain I'm going to be like, well, that means I could stay up later. And I'll stay up till 7 in the morning and then think that I'll actually get up at a decent time to get things done for my closing shift. And then, oh, it turns out I just slept in and then I got a couple of things done. And then I come home and it's like, one time it was 1 in the morning, because sometimes I don't get back till, I'm glad I've never got a Saturday or Friday close. Luckily that caretaker job has to get me back home by 9 p.m. I can only get away with like working a full close on a 11 p.m. type shift like once a week. I worked out a deal basically, make both parties happy that like the other job was willing to have me do that for that other job once a week. Then I'll always have to find someone to replace me to close the pool, because that was like a big part of me getting the job. So luckily both parties are willing to play ball with each other, so that's nice. And they usually put me on a Sunday close, so we close at 9 p.m. that day. So, and then the other job, the caretaker job's cool with me just being a little late to the party in terms of like closing the pool. But I did have to work like till 1 in the morning one time, and that fucking sucked because we were busy as shit. And when we closed at 11, it took us 2 hours to close the whole thing up. We had lingering customers and a shit ton of like side work to do, and we had to make sure all the dishes were done before we left. And there were so many dirty dishes by the end of it because people were there until full house till close type shit. And yeah, it usually doesn't take that long to close a restaurant, but it took 2 solid hours, and it was not fun because I knew my brain didn't want to go to bed right away, right? And I finally got home. And I still stayed up till fucking 3, 4 in the morning, but I'm exhausted. So yeah, would rather open the restaurant and work 8 hours till like dinner starts and then dip. Even if it meant like I got 2 hours of sleep the night before. Just so I had the rest of the day to do whatever. Hopefully not nap. I don't like napping. It's a lie. You're just lying to yourself. I'm glad you're digging your new job, bruh. Working for the state. You're working for the man, Nacho. You really want to be working for the man? I feel it. I'm just on my old man shit and want to be at a job that's not as stressful. Dude, I get that too. I'm glad you're digging it. Yeah, restaurants can get hella stressful, but it can be a really chill job too. Like, depends on the day, you know? Some days it's extremely stressful, like yesterday, 4th of July. I did not think we're gonna be busy on the 4th of July. Fucking, we were busy, bro, and then it stormed, and I was working out, like, on the outside tables, so I had to get all my customers in right before the fucking storm started. Nobody knew this hailstorm was coming out of nowhere. And that was fun. And, yeah, basically rained on all my tables, and they all came inside, and restaurant was just squished and packed, and oh man, we're just running like crazy. And usually people are really nice there, like the customers for the most part, but they're kind of rude that night for some fucking reason. Even though we're like, just like, there could be a fire and they're like, where's my drink? Dude, I don't even know where you guys ended up sitting after we pulled everybody in. There's not enough seats for everybody right now. It's a small restaurant as it is. My God. But then today, super chill. I got cut early because it was so dead. Which, that's a double-edged sword, right? Like, I didn't make that much money today at all. You know, I was hoping it wasn't going to be that fucking slow. I made a hell of a lot more money yesterday, you know? Putting up with the bullshit. So sometimes putting up with the bullshit's worth more than to be so chill that it's like super slow and you're not making shit for tips. They do tip pooling there, which is the first restaurant job I've ever had that is tip pooling, so like there's pros and cons to that as well. Pros being that like everybody works as a team, you don't have to worry about your table being like the bad section with only like the 2-seaters or getting a bad tip or anything too, right? Like it's all going to be accounted for with how many hours you worked, basically. That's how they equate it, right? But the negative side is like they're tipping everybody. They're tipping the guys washing the dishes. People that even don't normally make tips at a regular restaurant are now making tips. Taking a part of that pool. Like one time I thought I was gonna walk away with like $400 in tips is what I made on my personal check. Like what I made for the restaurant was $400 in tips. But I didn't get all that $400 that week or that day. Like it equated out to something else because they averaged it out with like how many hours everybody worked and blah blah blah. But I'm sure it's gonna help me when I don't, you know, get as many tips that week, but somebody else made at $400. You know what I mean? So it takes the guesswork. There's a bit more guesswork of what you're gonna bring back, but it takes like the competition out of working with your coworkers though too, because sometimes serving jobs can get competitive, man. Like I've seen people fight because this person had the better fucking section, and you know, you'd fight over tables because you wanted to make the most money out of it, right? You don't have to worry about that anymore. We're all kind of treating each other as one section, you know? So I like the teamwork at this spot a lot. Like, as far as restaurant jobs go, this is the best one I think I've ever had. And it pays more hourly than any other restaurant I've worked at. That's really nice. On top of the tips. I'll take it, dude. It's a pretty poppin' restaurant, too. It's pretty popular. It's not like Crave or some fucking 5-star fine dining, which I'm kind of glad it isn't, because they would probably expect a lot more out of us. But it's got more, and it's a much simpler menu than something like that would be. So it's easy for me to remember, you know, what all the ingredients are, and it's not a super large place. I'm not fucking like Brit's Pub where there's 3 different stories and you're working the entire fucking restaurant. And, there could be a lot more stressful serving jobs out there than the one I've got. And I'm working for a husband and wife who are just good people, treat their employees like human beings. You know, that's super nice. Like, after working a corporate job where you were treated like the lowest of the low, like a fucking robot, and you know, they expected you to work like a robot for absolutely nothing, like get the most out of you for the least amount of money, and the least amount of, I guess, benefits and rights and shit. I don't know. It's The job only had good like 401k benefits and healthcare. That was all they had for benefits wise, but they expected you to be a fucking monotonous robot and put up with all the micromanaging and shit. It was god awful, dude. I didn't know how I put up with it as much as long as I did, because I just love not being able to have to work for a fucking corporate bigwigs, you know. That was always in the back of my head, is I'm working for some fucking likely corrupt corporation that couldn't give a fuck about me, you know what I mean? That's super nice. Oh shit, I didn't even know you were gone yet. Ads, oh, okay. No worries. I try to keep my ads as low as possible. Hopefully, you only get hit with like 30 seconds, I assume, right? I hope so. Does this fly? What? How do I fly? Oh, okay. Got it. Buzz. These little bastards. You bee? Oh, I see. What are these little plant guys? You grab those? Oh, hey. Jumping on the bee or what? Oh wait, he talks to me? I thought he was an enemy. I'm trying to see not falling in the water. What? It's going okay. Well, that's great. Ooh, almost had it. Actually, I think that's the move. Hey, look at that. Yes. Pussy has beetles. You got shit on me, bro. And is it? Game's almost won already? I've been streaming this game for. Okay, I might have to move on to the next game soon. I think I barely played though. Let me look. Oh shit, I haven't been in Stream Manager mode on my OBS. I'm multicasting right now, Notch. I'm on YouTube Live, Twitch, and Kick. I tried TikTok for a little bit, but TikTok is a fucking dick. TikTok's a dick. Man, it like listens to every word you say. Don't stream on TikTok. It listens to everything you say. The minute you mention YouTube or Twitch or any other streaming device, it will like shadow ban your stream. I've tested it. It totally has done that. If I get on any kind of rant about how shitty the government is, or I don't know, just bitching about whatever, like politics or whatever the hell I end up ranting about, it'll like, literally it's flagged me and like restricted and banned my fucking stream for misinformation and shit like that. Like one time I got into an Epstein rant that didn't say any misinforming things. I've just stated nothing but facts from the fucking files that anybody can, with a computer, can look it up. And yeah, it would ban me for misinformation. And then I started going on a rant about TikTok, and it really banned me after that. So, me and TikTok don't get along very well. So I kind of said fuck it all together. Yeah, I was getting like viewers, but let's get real, like I was getting people who were watching for 3 seconds and then moving on with their day. That's TikTok. Like to get a genuine audience, like to build a genuine audience on TikTok, good luck, buddy. You might get the most views you ever got on a TikTok video because they watched it for 4 seconds, you know? But did you really make any fans? Did you make people that are going to come back and watch more? I highly doubt it. That's the toughest, probably the toughest platform to get like returning customers or viewers, you know? Real genuine fans of your shit. Especially with streams, you know? But yeah, it was tempting right away seeing that like, oh shit, 100 people watched my stream today? It definitely got you in the eyes of a bunch of people that watched it for 3 seconds, you know? They'll count that as a view. But was I really having people stick around? I don't know. Doesn't tell you. It just shows you when somebody joins, that's it. Doesn't show you who's sticking around, you know? Doesn't show you who's in the chat. Like, I barely got anybody to actually chat because they probably didn't stick around long enough to even throw a chat at me. It's like that app is like, it does something to your fucking brain subconsciously. I've noticed it with just me being on the app every now and again. Like, it just, I don't know, something about it just makes you want to keep fucking doom scrolling forever and ever and ever. So it's hard to just stay locked on one person's live stream, you know? You gotta really like that shit. And, you know, if you're not promoting bullshit, the app is probably not gonna push your shit. They love nonsense. They love brain rot over on TikTok. If you're not promoting something that's like, you know, rot your viewer's brain or is just absolutely stupid, you know? People just doing fucking nothing on there, you're probably not gonna get too many viewers. I might be a little cynical and harsh, but, you know. Then again, my perspective's warped because I barely use the app compared to most people, so. But like half the time it's a fucking ad for a product. Half these like TikTok videos. I swear. And like they'll set it up like it's a regular, you know, old internet video and then, oh shit, you're selling me something, aren't you? Oh, son of a gun. Speaking of Temu, I wouldn't buy anything off the TikTok shop either, man. That's like the Temu of online marketplaces too. Pro tip, portion your flights in the B suit. You can manage your meter that way without running out. Yeah, I'm trying to find the right timing for that shit, but thanks for the tip, bud. I want to get back into streaming by the end of the year. Please do, man. I got some dope content ideas. Feeling it. You talking just like certain games you want to play, or like you even got like, I guess you don't have to share the sauce on here. But I'm interested in what kind of ideas you got going. You're gonna do some music related stuff too? I've been trying to get more back into doing music related stuff. I'll probably just I gotta get myself doing more music production stuff, and I've got this album that I've been working on since November, and been trying not to like kill myself over it, you know? Like how I used to with album mode. When I was in album mode, it was like every day, all the time, and I get so burnt out that I'm like trying to focus on one song at a time, even though I have this vision of having 20 songs in the album. When one song is done, I'm just gonna put it out. Like I got a song dropping this Friday. Got it done. I'm just gonna put it out. I've already fucking remastered it 5 different times. You know, I have 5 different versions of it, and I think the 5th one was just the right spot. Finally hit that Goldilocks position for me, so instead of sitting on it, I just think life's too short to sit on fucking music for me right now. Especially when I'm not constantly doing it all the time. Because I just burn myself out too hard with it. That's the plan of the album, is basically get each song out individually, kind of promote it loosely as like a single, but then really do hit the promo hard when it's like all 20 songs are done. But kind of like I'll get to when I get to it, so I don't have to put the pressure of like having 20 songs nearly ready that I'm just sitting on, right? I kind of like that idea. And 10 of them are going to be like, what would we call them, remakes? More like, I think kind of are remakes, to be honest. It's basically, it's an extension of my last album, Nacha, the No Holds Barred, No Bars Held. So like I'm taking 10 of my favorite from the last album, and then I'm adding 10 new songs to it. Because they're all still like, the beats are still from like my GPW show, the 10 new ones too. So I was like, what could I do with this album? You know how like Street Fighter's got a Champion Edition? So I'm calling this the No Holds Barred, No Bars Held Champion Edition. And that's how I'm kind of treating it. It's like how Street Fighter comes out with their Champion Edition game, where it's like, all right, I'll do like the 10 best songs from the last album, literally redo them, you know, basically from scratch, like re-record all the lyrics, rework the beats. Not completely from scratch with the beats, like I'll remix those, but I'm not gonna like, you know, do the whole beat like from the beginning production until the end. Like take what I got, remix it, and then redo the vocals, re-record it with like different energy, and just like that was my biggest critique of my last album was like I rushed the recording process. Where now that I'm like been doing the songs live, I have a totally different flow and different energy that I'm able to do now on those songs that I like memorized that didn't translate into the original versions of the songs. So I'm like, I gotta do those songs justice. That's kind of the main goal of this next album is like letting those 10 songs I had before be idealized fully this time, like the absolute best performance I can give, and then have 5 or 10 new ones that like I wish I would have had when the first album came out, because it ended up being really cool beats and really cool ideas that, and I would have just maybe sat on the album a little longer, would have been on the original album. I'm like, fuck it, we're doing it. And they still fit the theme of the, the album, so. It's gonna be very all over the place. People might think I'm fucking AI though, because I'll hit them with, a very hip-hop song one time, and then the next one's gonna be like metal hip-hop, and you know how I do it. I don't limit myself, but sometimes I bet people think I'm like fucking AI, because you don't know what you're gonna get from me. I'll give you a country song tomorrow, The one on Friday is like a metal hip-hop song, but me and E-Rock worked on it. It's Emperor Pain's new theme. I know how you used to have the old, or we used one of your beats for his old theme. The new theme's fucking sick, bruh. And the old theme was fire as shit too, but like this one really fits the Empire Pain. And I don't know how E-Rock came up with it, but his guitar playing was perfect for it. I don't quite know what I'm doing in this one. Do I climb the honey? I think I can climb the honey. There we go. Oh, not the wood part, not the wood part. Got it, I got it. I'm figuring it out. Oh! Oh, shit. You know my tricks. I'll tell you, but you promise not to steal my ideas. I promise I won't, buddy. You're like PJ. PJ will be like, I got like 5 amazing ideas that'll get viral immediately or some shit. He told me one of them one time. Oh, he told me about, I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna tell you because that shows you that I'm not that type of guy. I'm not there to steal it. But it wasn't about going viral, it was just like really successful ideas. He probably told you drunkenly one time, so, not like it's a groundbreaking, fucking earth-shattering idea anyways, but it is a great idea. Just playing fucking cover band stuff with pro wrestling tapes. That's one of his ideas. He's like, yeah, dude. Definitely a market for that. I mean, Glass Eye should do that shit or something. I mean, like, maybe not Crispin Wall's theme, but that one came to mind because it's such a dope theme. But maybe not that one. I'm sure some people would like the 3 people in the crowd would probably appreciate that. 3 people that would get the reference in the crowd. But then the other 100 people would be like, they may not even know, so they would like it too. But then the people that know and maybe not appreciate it, they're gonna really not. They might really not appreciate it. And who might you be? A physician, we presume? Physician? No matter, we are in the most vexing predicament and require assistance. The most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. Our assholes itch. It must be stopped. Please find the source at once. They're all itching. Their assholes are itchy. Well, sounds like a you problem, bruh. They all get the clap or what? How's that my problem? All itchy in the groinal regions? Yeah, not a problem. I think B Mario is a selling point in this game. They're gonna give it to me this quickly. First level. Oh, second level, technically. The first world. Saw it on the back of the case. I'm like, ooh, B Mario. Didn't think it was gonna hit it this early. Ooh, hit that right. Naja, you don't have to tell me your genius ideas of what to stream, but what games are you going to stream? I'm interested to know that too. If you got like a list, going down a list of like, I got my top 5 games I'm going to stream on those gaming nights. That's not giving up the sauce too much. I'm sure you're going to stream the newest Resident Evil, right? Requiem? That's going to be my Halloween stream game this year. And I might have another one. So I made a dumb mistake that made me not want to go on Whatnot for a while, as much as I was just gassing up the live auction app. You just gotta be careful, man. I thought I would get in a deal on that, like the Halloween game I told you about. That same stream, there was 400 people in this fucking auction. I usually don't go to those ones. I go to like 5, 10 people max. So I usually feel like I have a better chance of actually getting something I want when I do bid. But I was getting really good at like finding the right time to bid, and I was expecting to get outbid. I was basically expecting to get outbid, but then bidding at the last second on something that I see selling very low, just to, stab in the dark. And then I didn't even think I was gonna win, and I won a bunch of times, right? So I ended up with 2 copies of that stupid Halloween Evil Dead game. It might be fun, but I just didn't even give it fucking a chance because I was disappointed that it wasn't the new Halloween game, and it's like some retro arcade looking game. Not arcade, but like it looks like a retro 2D platformer type of game. I just don't know how that's gonna sell. I had it with the intent to sell in my head. That's why I got 2 copies of them. So I was gonna keep one for myself, thinking it was a new Halloween game, and then sell a copy. But now I have to sell 2 copies of a game that I don't even want. That's gonna be tough. And then this Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, which I'm sure it's like Dead by Daylight or something. I don't think that's gonna go for much money, so we'll see if I end up keeping that one. I'm hesitant to open these games, and that I want to sell. They're gonna come factory sealed, brand new. So I feel like it'd be weird for me to open a game that I totally know I'm gonna sell, just to try it, I'm already devaluing the game just by opening it up and trying it one time. So like, I gotta be real selectful of what ones I'm gonna open and what ones I'm not gonna open. So this Texas Chainsaw one, I might not open that one up because more than likely I'm gonna try to sell that one to somebody who's more into those Dead by Daylight type games. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sell that one. But then I also got this game. I had no idea what the fuck it was. It was called Skr Ritual, and like Skyer Ritual or something like that. I had no idea what the hell it was, but it was a good deal. Like this one was actually one that I looked up the cover of briefly, and it was like selling for 30, 40 bucks. And I think the guy was full of shit, the guy that was selling them, because he was saying the first 6 Final Fantasy games came in one collection now, and he was like trying to convince people that this was a $75 game, and then I looked on fucking Walmart and it's on sale for 40 bucks right now. So he was probably bullshitting about this game too, where he's like, I don't even know if this had an American release. But I'm like, oh, I heard that, and this is before I caught him on his other lie. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll do that. It could be a rare game, right? I have no idea what this is. It kind of looks cool. It's gonna be 20 bucks. Sure, I'll take it. So I took it for like $19, $20. It sells for 30, so I could make a little bit of surplus. But it actually sounds fun. It sounds like a Call of Duty Nazi zombie game. Like a zombies Call of Duty game without the Call of Duty part. So I'm like, ooh, that one actually sounds interesting to me. Like a whole game based off of just zombies, It sounds maybe a little bare bones, but like it actually could be potentially fun. Something I want to try, but if I try it, I'm gonna devalue the game. So I'm real iffy about opening that one. But definitely gonna, when I get Requiem, we're playing that on Halloween stream for sure. And then, yeah, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a maybe. I don't see that selling for much either. So maybe I'm like, I might just keep that one if I'm gonna have such difficulty selling it. I think I'll put it on the market, and if it's not selling, I'll open it. That kind of deal. And then I also got Elden Ring, Night Rain. I've never played Elden Ring in my life. Barely played one Souls game in my life. It was the Blood Rain, the very first Souls type game, and it was so fucking hard, dude. Bloodborne. It was so hard. I couldn't even get last 15-20 minutes in that game. It's just a different type of game I wasn't ready for. So I'm hesitant to open that one, but I knew there's a lot of Elden Rings fan out there. It's like this one's like some steel book edition. You know, it sounded more like a collector's item. And I got it for $30 when I saw it selling for 40 something. So even if I make $10 out of it, it felt like a good deal. And if I don't sell it, maybe it's my time to finally play an Elden Ring game, because I heard those games are great. You know, they're probably just not for everybody. They seem fun. It may not be my pace of game or like my style of game at the end of the day. It just seems like boss fights over and over again, you know? There is like exploration element that I'm interested in. I love good exploring, you know? Half of me playing Fallout is for the exploration. Fallout usually has like a really good story and fun like morality choice stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. Gotta figure out what this bee's itching. Do I climb on her? That's the ticket. Oh, that feels good. Yep. Alright. Get your butthole down here. That's funny. There. Scratched her for JJ. She loved it. Oh, here we go. Some of it is music related. My first stream back, I want to do a show of Resident Evil 2 OG. Hell yeah, dog. Better yet, dude. How about you freestyle to some Resident Evil beats, bro? I'm sure you've sampled some Resident Evil games. You've made like 1,000 beats at this point, I'm sure. I'm sure you've made at least 100 beats. That's an easy bet. I know you at least have 100 in there. I don't know how many Resident Evil beats you've got, but I know, without even knowing, I know that you've sampled Resident Evil for one of your beats. At least one, right? That'd be cool. Or I had an idea one time where, I'll read the rest of that, but I did try it out one time. Should do it more. I was playing Street Fighter and freestyling at the same time. That was tough. That's probably why I only did it once, because it got a little challenging, but that was a fun idea if I would get good at like getting the habit of it, you know? I just didn't know. I probably just couldn't do that for 3 hours, you know what I mean? I did it for about an hour and then I just kind of went on to play something else, but it was fun. It was a fun challenge to be able to keep rhyming in my head while I'm like trying to actually get through this arcade, you know? Anyways, Nacho says, yeah, that's definitely gonna zoom in more on music side of things with the chat on to producers and their songs that made my style of beats. Maybe show off some rap battles, beat battles, yeah, like reaction stuff. That's cool, that's cool. Horse games, indie, and oh, I almost thought you said big titties. And big titties! And retro, depending on the game. I have an idea of having the community throw my ideas in Discord on music they like for me and flip into a beat, kind of like a Wolf, a Just Wolf deal. Maybe not like a straight up sample flip Sunday, but like you give them ideas and they work something. Like you literally give them like samples to use and then they make something out of it. More of a hands-on approach instead of leaving it open-ended. I like that idea. It's cool. Yeah, trying to get like the community involved. I gotta do better at that. It's probably my weak point. Like I'll do polls and stuff on like what games you wanted to play, but it's never like. First of all, I don't get that many people voting on anything, so I always just end up picking something myself. But you know, I will listen to the people when they speak. You know, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be me making the decision because I'm the one that has to play the fucking game. You know, if I'm only gonna get a couple of people that I know for sure are gonna watch it. You know, it will depend on the people that are really showing up, you know? Like if we vote on something that I know one person really wants to watch the game, but then they're never in the stream anymore, you know. And what's the point of me playing that game? They're never gonna watch it, you know. So I might as well just play the game that other person who's in my streams more often, you know, play the game they wanted to watch me play, you know. It depends on the game. You know, if I'm gonna not like the game and they just want to really watch me play a game that like I'm not enjoying, then I'll just shut that shit off and pick something else, you know. All depends. There are a lot of moving parts to it, but getting people, it's hard just to get people, a community involved, you know. Like I really envy like what Just Wolf's got going on, you know. But also he's doing things that leaves people feeling like they can engage more with it. So half of it's my fault, half of it's just not having that community yet, you know. But it's hard to like start those things, you know what I mean? It's hard to start those community driven events and things because you need the community there. It's like it's the loop of you need the job to have experience, but you need experience to get the job type of thing, right? Like you can have 10 different great ideas of getting the community involved, but if nobody's showing up or participating to get it off the ground, then it's going to be hard to even get it off the ground. You know what I mean? Like it'd be hard if Wolf's going, all right, I got the sample flip Sunday, but then nobody shows up every time he does it. Like, what do you do then? What do you do as a streamer, right? Like, thank God he's got like a whole group of people who always submit something, right? I'm sure he's got a month or so that like he's struggling to get a couple people to participate, but like odds are at this point of doing that, he can just bet that people are at least he's gonna at least get 5 to 10 people participating, you know? You might have to stretch out in between rounds, you know what I mean? But like, he'll still get some people to submit. That's amazing. Like, I wish I had that same feeling, but you know, I haven't done anything like that because I'm scared to do something like that, to be honest. Like, I'm scared to try to have a stream like that and then nobody submits anything or shows up, and then what am I gonna do? You know? Audible it and go play video games probably, but it's a tough commitment, you know? Tough. It's like put on an open mic every month and have nobody show up. We've done that. That sucks, doesn't it? Like, kind of sucks. It's still like it's better than not having an open mic, I guess. But like, that always was, you know, really shitty. And we're like, here, we gave you an opportunity. You know, plenty of people keep saying there's not enough opportunities out there. Yeah, maybe you only rap in front of 3 people. If that, sometimes, you know. I remember that one month, not even a single person showed up. It was just us fucking around for 2-3 hours. But, you know, at least we were there. We gave the opportunity. Wasn't our fault nobody showed up, but I don't know. I hate being put in that kind of position. Even though I've been through it plenty of times. But, yeah, doing something that's, like, heavily relies on a community of people, it's very hard to start stuff like that. You kind of have to have the community first to get the people interested. Otherwise, you're just going to be left holding the bag. Have an idea of my community, throw me ideas in Discord on music. Oh, so they throw you ideas. That's better. You know, putting more work on you than to have to worry about other people submitting the work to you. There's a couple. Nah, like I flip their favorite songs. I like that idea. 'Cause at least you're gonna be relying on yourself that you can like put in the work, you know? I like that, because then if they just don't spit you an idea, you can still do something, you know? There's still something you can do that's still part of your idea, you know? And you can even just have one person submit one thing about their favorite song. You could probably work on that for an entire stream, you know? But yeah, you should follow this guy named on Twitch here. His name is Young Skirt. He's giving me a lot of like ideas of what I could do on my streams music-wise, because the guy he's a great streamer. All he does is, I mean, I've seen him play video games on here, but it's mostly music related. Fairly relevant musician out in LA. Like, I wouldn't say he's like a big timer by any means, but he does this shit for a living, being on Twitch and he's doing what I want to do. Like, make my dream now is like, regardless of if music pays the bills or not, it technically would pay the bills if I have enough subscribers to do music related things on stream. Like, That's kind of the new goal, is to at least keep the heartbeat of my music alive through other means, you know? Like, it doesn't directly have to be getting paid to do a show or getting paid for my album sales or whatever the fuck, right? Because that's the hard shit. Be able to make a living off of direct album sales and shows, because everybody loves and wants music, but nobody wants to pay for it these days. But they would love to pay for a subscription. I think it'd be more easier to sell somebody to subscribe to your Patreon or to follow your Twitch channel and to not get ads on it by paying for, you know, pay like $5 a month that way, than it is to like get somebody to buy a $10-15 album, you know? And then that's just a one and done deal. Subscription is like, there's a monthly thing. I mean, you don't have to subscribe every month, you know, whatever, and that's still a hard thing to sell to somebody, but still at the end of the day, like, I feel like it's easier to get a subscription to whatever content that you can do that's still music related than to just get a direct album sale, you know what I mean? Over and over and over again. Depends what your style is, but like, that's kind of been my goal with music, is to get my live stream built up enough to where I'm technically getting paid to do music, just in it through this third party situation with Twitch. And that guy does it, man. He lives in LA. He's got enough subscribers probably to pay his bills. It's like a couple thousand, right? I don't know if he's got 1,000 subscribers, but he's definitely got enough subscribers, like 400 or something, right? So like, he's got enough to probably pay his rent, and that enough to me that's doing it. You know what I mean? At least that in my eyes, that's doing it for me. Like, if this could literally just pay my rent every month, and it's like something I could at least factor into my income, and like know that, and it's not, it could literally go away tomorrow. I could just have 0 followers by tomorrow, but like, it's something I can kind of rely on. It's consistent, as long as I keep showing up and being consistent. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the way I can get paid doing music, rather than constantly getting booked for shows and have to worry about people actually turning up and paying the ticket fees and selling tickets all the time and going through that whole rigmarole and actually getting paid by these people that book you and yada yada yada, you know? Trying to sell CDs, like, in a digital age, it's tough, man. Oh, finally, I saved my game. But yeah, his name is Young Skirt. I'll type it out for you if you want to follow him. But he's got great, he's usually just making beats all night, every night. Usually starts around this time, like 10 p.m. till whatever the hell, but doesn't always just make beats, and he does a lot of like community driven stuff too. Like, he'll have people do exactly what you said, but not like favorite songs. Like, he'll have other producers or people that are maybe your music hobbyist that will send him samples that they made, and he'll take the sample and like at least give it like 20. He won't make a fully fledged beat out of it because he's doing multiple people's stuff, but like, he'll hit a, spin a wheel and he'll hit something, and he'll get to that user who watched the stream can send him the sample. He'll take the sample live and like basically make the beat with you, right? Or like, he'll take that sample and make a beat out of it real quick, you know? He uses fucking Reason. I don't know if you've ever seen the program Reason. It just looks complicated as fuck, but I don't know how he does it, but it's all the ones whatever you used to. I think it's, now I gotta look up how he spells his name. Let me check it out. But he'll give you a lot of good ideas for community-driven stuff too. And just how those music streams can look. It's really opened my eyes of like what this could be like. No, I'm not on the right app. And he's hilarious. He's a pretty funny guy too. So entertaining. But he just looks like a regular Joe Schmo kind of person. Like, really showing you, like, as long as you're dedicated, man, and he makes weird shit too. Like, I don't know, it's not really my cup of tea music, but like, I'm seeing that like it's still unique to his own. It's still creative, and it just looks like he's having fun, man. Like, that's what I'm missing a lot sometimes. Is like, sometimes I try to make my music have so much of a point that like it doesn't even feel like I'm having fun anymore. Like I put too much pressure on it, you know. This guy just looks like he's having fun with it, but he knows exactly what he's doing, you know. Young skirt. There. SKRRT. Seems like a good dude though. Let's shout out Young Skirt. I've rated his stream a few times, but like I haven't done that sample thing I was telling you about. Maybe try that sometime. Usually I'm streaming when he's streaming, so it's really hard to catch his streams. I don't know what happened, but I just turned it to like I always feel like I want to stream earlier, and I feel like I'd grab a different and probably more people on my streams if I streamed earlier, but I'm just going with what fits in my schedule right now, and it's like it just seems like it's a great way to end the night is live streaming. You know, like getting all the things I wanted to get done for that day and then jump into the live stream, you know? Instead of trying to squeeze it in and then trying to like make sure I'm getting, you know, I'm doing something else after this. Like, I kind of want this to be the end cap on the night, so I don't have to like time myself either. Like I can have a live stream go 5, 6, 7 hours, you know? Sometimes it's because I got everything I wanted to do that day out of the way, you know? At least theoretically. But sometimes I'll convince myself, oh, 12:30 is way too late to start a stream. Then I'll talk myself out of it. But if I'm playing video games, I'm usually just gonna hit that live button at this point. Shit, maybe the crash and burn flip be a stream name. That sounds dope. Yeah, and if I crash and burn putting it together, they can watch it. That's true. Do that. Even you can make your failures your highlights, you know? Sometimes those are the best highlights. Like, that's what I learned with video games, right? My best clips are me dying or fucking up or doing something stupid, right? It's never me, like, beating the level super fast or good, you know? Whatever that means. Like, it's always me doing something stupid. Like me fucking up. I'm in the hub world. I feel like I should probably switch games at this point. As much as I've been having a fun time playing this, it's been 2 hours. I feel like I need to switch to the next game. But what game would it be? Should it be the new... We could do the new Super Mario Brothers Wii. We could do OG God of War. Not sure, I think you're probably the only one in here on the Twitch. Yeah. I don't know how late you're staying up, but I could maybe play the first God of War for you. If you got any viewer requests, let me know. Otherwise, I might jump in and play some Marvel vs. Capcom stuff. Play that for a hot minute before I think about the next game to play. I jump over to the Switch. That's on the Switch. What else am I thinking? I've got GameCube games I can play now that I got this Wii. It's nice and easy to be able to switch from the Wii to the GameCube since I'm playing with the same system. Landscapes, what's up? New Super Mario Bros. Wii. You want me to play that? Let's do it. Just woke up. What's up? We're just about to switch over games. Like this is supposed to be an ADHD stream, and I got locked into talking with Nacho and playing Galaxy for too long. So we're gonna switch games, and I'm taking Nacho's request. We're gonna play the new Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is a very... The title of that game did not age well. Just gonna say it. It's not very new anymore, but we're here, we're doing it. And it's new to me. My first playthrough. It missed me when it came out. If I haven't seen it, it's new to me. So we're gonna pop that bad boy in. This is where I wish, you know, this game still had online or something. I don't know if this game you could play with people online, but you can play co-op, so. You guys should just drive over. Just drive over here, guys. It's only 1:30 in the morning. Guys, come on. Come on over. You can drive to Egan, right? I've got 2 controllers, so one of you gonna have to switch. See, I was under the assumption that you could plug in a GameCube controller and play Wii games with it, but I was wrong. you can only play GameCube games with the GameCube controller on the Wii. Did not know that, but I do actually have a another controller with a nunchuck on its way, getting mailed to me. And I have another Wii remote, but without the nunchuck. So we could play 3 players at one point. I just have to wait for that third controller to come in. But I copped one of those for $5. So the one without the nunchuck, I'm like, oh, okay. It was when I got the Wii for $15, you know, and all the gear for an extra $15. So when I got the Wii for $35, I was like, fuck it. He was also throwing in a controller for $5. So I'm like, yeah, well, I guess I'll just at least need to make sure I got 2 players hooked up, you know what I mean? And then I found one with the full set on that fucking Temu app that I should be going off of, but it was $15. I'm like, it's gonna be easier to me probably just to find a whole fresh Wiimote with the nunchuck already there than just to buy a nunchuck outright. And the other controller I got for $5, not the best condition, to be honest. You know, when you're on the buying, selling, trading apps, you don't always get pristine shit. I'm just glad this Wii works because I got it on the same app. But it looked like it was in good condition. It's in great condition. No scratches or anything. Little bit of fading, like nothing crazy. It looks like it was in good shape. So free for all. That sounds fun. Alright, I think I would save file number 2, obviously. That's the weird thing about Nintendo, right? Like, you don't need a memory card. So whoever owned this game before me when I bought this pre-owned had previous save files and shit that I could just jump into. Kinda nice. You know, if I don't actually want to play all of it, I could just go to World 9 right now and go back worlds, you know? Play whatever levels I want, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna play the one I started a little bit ago. 4 players! Wow! I can imagine playing the original Mario 2D with 4 guys. How do you even do that? I mean, it's probably not too complicated, but it just seems funny. Side screen, like, you all have to move at the same time, or... There's always side scrolling, like, what if one guy's just fucking around? You just lock your side scroll? Alright, I got through the first castle already, so we're on to the next part of the first world here. Oh, this game rules, does it? I don't need the nunchuck for this one. Boom. Controllers changed to horizontal mode. Yes, that's what I wanted. I want to hold it like an original Nintendo controller. That's what it feels like, baby. I knew going into it that's what this game was going to be like, so I wasn't like thrown off by it. So, oh wow, goes to show how fucking shitty I am at those games. I do like it's the frost powers instead of fireball. Just gotta switch up little things, right? Here and there. I'm digging it. I like the idea of this, so like, it's back to form, you know what I mean? The one that started it all, just in a new light. Sometimes you gotta make the old new again. You know? I dig it. The fact that it's 4 players is pretty fucking cool. Instead of the old take the turn shit, you know? That's how they used to make it 2-player, just take turns. As Luigi and Mario, it's like, no, it's not multiplayer, that's not co-op, that's just taking turns to play. It's like a single player experience still, so that's cool they figured out a way to make it actual couch play. Actual co-op on this bitch. It's just a dying art form in general. Man, bring that back, dude. I mean, we can't even have a fucking physical disc, let alone couch play these days, right? I doubt co-op's coming back if they're trying to get rid of your physical disc. They want you to get the digital game. They want both of you to get the digital game on your own system, on your own PlayStation network, or what have you, whatever internet Game Pass you've got, and then, you know, get your own house too. When you're already that fucking far into it, get your own Wi-Fi account. Get your own everything, and that's how you play with people. It's so fucked up. Don't get me wrong, online gaming's great. It's amazing. It changed the way games work forever, man. Like, I love having the ability to be able to play with Joe Schmo from fucking halfway across the country, you know what I mean? But, you know, they made that super accessible to be able to play with somebody in fucking Kentucky I've never met before or some shit, right? But they made it so inaccessible to play with your fucking buddy across the street. Isn't that funny how that works? It's easier for me to play with like someone like Mr. Rex, who lives in Texas, than it is to play with Nacho, who lives in the next city over. Lives probably 20 minutes max away from me. In person, obviously. We could still play online together too, but you know what I mean. You get what I mean. Pretty fucked up. Don't tempt us, see? Hey, my door's open. I only gotta be up at 9 a.m. to go to work. No big deal. It's the chill third job where I create my own hours, so it's cool. I could be like, hey boss, I fucked up and I'm gonna stay, you know, I'm gonna sleep in an extra hour. I'll be there at 11 instead of 10. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm saying I could. Actually, what did I tell him? I think I told him 10 to 2. I work half days there. Well, at least I can work as much as I want, but I only put in half days because I get about, my main job, the restaurant job, I get about 30 hours. I don't want to be working fucking over the 40 hours that I've committed to make sure I'm working full time. The third job's just there to make sure I'm working 40 hours a week, you know? And if I want to work more than that, I can choose. That's the best part about it. That's why I picked that job, because that's kind of what the agreement was when I told him yes. Basically being this guy's assistant, right? They create your own hours, 20 bucks an hour, super chill, you know, come in whenever you feel, just make up for that lost time that, you know, because I wasn't quite getting full-time hours. They see it, full-time hours is different in the restaurant industry. It's 32 hours and I'm getting 30 basically, but sometimes 27 on a, you know, a week where I got cut early or what have you. Just sometimes it equates out to 20, you know, the higher 20s than it does the lower 30s, you know. I'm like, well, I gotta make up for those hours sometime, and to actually go out and try to find another third job that didn't have like this cool create your own hours deal, it would have been tough. Because then I would be at the behest of whatever that schedule is. I'll probably be working fucking 50-hour weeks all the time, you know? I got real lucky with this third job here. And I only found that out because it's a coworker of mine from the first job, the restaurant job, so. Sometimes things just fucking work, man. They just flow together, dude. Like, everything's connected sometimes, man. Everything's connected all the time. What am I talking about? And that was a weird, like, synchronicity, right? Had I would have not done the restaurant job, I would have been able to get this third job. And I was almost thinking about, like, working at make up those hours. Oh my god. Somebody at my apartment, she's really good with my dog, and she's got a dog, so we kind of like do meetups and we go hang out and like not hang out, but we just chat. Like she's usually outside smoking cigarettes, so we usually just shoot the shit. She's like one of the few people around the apartment building that I talk to on occasion, right? And she works at like a dog place called the Lucky Dog Pet Hotel. And it was real tempting because I fucking love animals, and I'd be really good at being like working at like a pet hotel or something like that too, but what turned me off is because she offered me a job there and could train me and all that kind of stuff. It wouldn't be as much hourly as the job I got that I chose over that one, and it also would have been behest to whatever the schedule was that I didn't really have a say in choosing, and it would have been weekends, the fucking days that I need to be working at the restaurant actually to get some real money, you know? Like, I'm not gonna sacrifice my weekends just to make up for, you know, the 40 hours if the prime hours of the restaurant job is the weekend, you know what I mean? Like, so I'd be sacrificing more than just hours, like, be sacrificing a lot of tips if I would have only worked weekdays at this restaurant job, I wouldn't be making much for tips, you know, so it didn't seem like the smart plan. And I'm glad I held out, because through holding out just a little bit and finally having a shift with that guy I now kind of work for with the third job, he was basically the first shift we worked together. I guess he told me later, like weeks later, that like after he offered me the job and I said yes to it, that he was kind of like, I wouldn't say like scouting me, but like analyzing to see how hard of a worker I was, because he was like on the hunt to try to find someone to basically replace the guy that he gave the job to before that it wasn't working out. It was like a friend of his, and it just didn't mesh well with him. He wasn't good at like the attention to detail that you kind of need for this job. He wasn't like meticulous like I am and shit, so he was like really looking for someone to work the way I work, you know? And he saw that like within the first shift of us working together, like someone who just actually cares when he's there, you know what I mean? Like someone that's good at doing absolutely everything, staying busy, needing no like initiative to do the things. Like, you know, a lot of people, like, especially serving jobs especially, but like I just notice a lot of people, like, they like to be told what to do, you know what I mean? They have to be told what to do or else it won't get done, you know? And me, I'm not really that type of person. You know, it's nice to have the communication. If you want something done, ask me and I'll do it. But like, sometimes you just gotta anticipate that that's gonna be a need, right? The restaurant job especially is like that. And I think I'm good at picking that up. I just love staying busy. You know, I don't like being fucking bored. So me standing around, I hate that shit. So I always find something to do. And a lot of other servers would just like rather just stand around until they're either asked to do something or they have to do something, you know? Me, I'm not that type of guy. And people see that shit. That's cool. Oh no, I dropped my remote. My Wiimote. No, 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 no. Press 1 on the map to access your items. It's so friendly. What you doing, buddy? Hey, buddy boy. That was a tempting part of me not taking the dog job, though. I could have brought him to work. That was like the big selling point. I almost was gonna do it. Would have been to take your dog to work every day. After I got trained, of course. He would have had a whole bunch of friends. Probably wouldn't have liked him, but I don't know, people, a lot of dogs get jealous of this dog. I don't know what it is, because he's a friendly boy. It's a different scenario though when you're like off leash with other dogs. Like, they're more friendly to him. He's always friendly to dogs, except when he's on a leash. Then he'll like, he doesn't really bark at them like crazy, but like this gets extra like kind of standoffish, I guess. But when he's off the leash, he wants to go up to all these other dogs that aren't on a leash, and they're standoffish with him. So it's a weird scenario, and you know what? It's probably better for the long run, because who would have known what would have happened in that job? Like, you know, Finn's a little too Nacho. You know how Finn is. Like, he'll just, he means well all the time, but like sometimes he's just seeing how he like, he's too friendly sometimes to dogs that probably wouldn't be friendly back to him. So I'd have to worry about like a dog trying to fuck him up. I know Finn could handle his own because he's a big bastard, but like I don't want to have to worry about that vet bill. You know what I mean? Like a dog coming up and like fucking biting him or some shit, or getting sick. You know, like he was constantly around other dogs. The likelihood of him getting sick is gonna skyrocket too. And I've got pet insurance, but I'd like to not have to constantly use it so my premiums don't go up. Already found a way to, basically I had a like, he was on a really good deductible plan for the first couple of years when I could manage it. But because he had that toe surgery last year, where Finn lost the fucking toe, because there was a growth under his paw, kind of randomly happened out of the blue. We had a whole ass surgery to get it out. It wasn't cancerous. Good news there. We had the whole process of like, he had the cone over his head. He lost like, it wasn't a weight-bearing toe, so you don't even notice it now. Like, he's got 3 toes on one of his fucking paws, like, because that was the only scenario. Like, I thought like, oh, if it's cancerous, we're gonna have the surgery and take it out. It's like, no, to find out what it is, he's just gotta lose a toe, non-negotiable. I was like, holy fuck, that's crazy. But we got through it, and luckily I had pet insurance because it covered like 80% of that bill. And it was still at that time, it had a low deductible, like $250. So thank God. That was one of the 2 times I've ever had to use the pet insurance, though, right? So after that happened, and he's getting into his senior years, he's turning 7 next year. So the premium was gonna go from, well, it started at 32, and then it got to 82. That's what it currently was at. Starting in like the end of July of this year, if I didn't adjust my plan, it would have been 137 fucking bucks for pet insurance. I mean, now that I'm trying to find my own, I'm off healthcare right now because my last full-time job, the only fucking perk was the benefits, and I'm really realizing how beneficial those benefits were working for like a corporation with healthcare wise, because healthcare was way cheaper than I thought. Than just trying to find your own private plan. You're just so fucked up, bro. And I still make more money. You know, I'm not in the poverty line, right? Like the only good health insurance you can get is if you make dirt poor shit, right? Like that was the only advice I got from a navigator, like a health insurance MN lady. She was going through like what I was able to get as far as health insurance, and the quote I got was fucking like it was like 300 fucking bucks a month for an $8,000 deductible. What? Bro, all I've got is ADHD medication and I go to therapy. That's not gonna hit an $8,000 deductible. Oh, I'm just trying to look for some fucking copay help and like help with the therapy bill. That's all I ask. And I'd have to hit $8,000 before they would even fucking help me out with that shit. So I'm like, what am I paying for then? Fucking nothing. Like catastrophe insurance. But even if I have a catastrophe, it's gonna cost me 10 grand or so, right? Like say something crazy happens to me and it's 10 grand. I'm still responsible for $8,000 of that, which is still enough to bankrupt me. So, ooh, great, you get to help me out with the other $2,000 after I already can't pay the $8,000. What a fucking scam health insurance is, dude. And I'm getting first-hand experience of how shitty healthcare insurance is. Like, we all know it's bad, right? But like, I guess some of us, like myself, didn't really realize how bad it was until I had to go get that shit on my own. Like, the restaurant job, the owner is actually working on getting a health insurance plan for his business, because it's like a small business, right? It's like a wife and a husband, you know, running a restaurant. That's all it is. There's no big corporate attached to it. So like, it's probably not going to be the greatest health insurance plan out there, but probably slightly better than trying to get something on my own, because trying to do this on your own and getting your own private plan is just, they will fuck you in the ass. And it probably won't be much better doing this restaurant, getting their health insurance off of that restaurant. But I'm holding out to see what that plan's like, because I already kind of know I'm getting fucked if I do it myself. Fucking sucks. I don't know if you guys are going through something similar, but yeah, it's rough out there. It's total fucking scam. We all knew it was, but now I'm really feeling how much of a scam it is. Insurance is a scam, free Luigi. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I wish I could switch characters right now to play Luigi. That's one thing this game fucked up on. It gives you the option to play as 4 players, but you can't choose to play as Luigi or Toad. You're playing 1 player. I don't know how I feel about that. Unless there's a way to change. Do you guys remember? I'm sure both of you played this. Or not sure. I know you played this game. Can you change your character if you're playing 1 player? Is there a way to do that? Maybe it's in the menu. I can select the world. The buttons have been worn off on this too. Like, though I can't even see what 1 and 2 are. Obviously, I know it's not hard to figure out what 1 and 2 is, but plus and minus is throwing me off. Minus on the left, plus on the right. Add or drop players, but can I choose players? Oh, I thought I could right there. No. Unless, is there a way to like, I know if I joined right now as a second controller, it would bring up Luigi, right? Oh, the batteries aren't in that. Like I was gonna try to log in as the second controller and then back out on the first controller. Would it pop up as like, would it just let me be Luigi then? And if I like deactivated Mario per se? I don't know. Like, I wonder if this would let me be controller 2. Add a Wii Remote Plus. Press 1 and 2 together. I just want to be Luigi. I'm trying to free Luigi. Damn it. I mean, that would have been the move, but I don't know if it would let me continue without having player 1 plugged in. I'm not sure. Probably not. I don't really feel like fucking around long enough to try it. Life is short. I want to play a version of Super Smash Bros. Where you can play as Luigi, the human Luigi, and fight insurance CEOs. Me too. They need to come out with that DLC. I just want to play Smash Bros. They're always the most expensive game on every fucking version of Nintendo. Especially the older you go, the more expensive it goes. Now, like, I would love to have Melee on the GameCube because I have 4 controllers. But the thing is, Smash Bros. Not as fun unless you have everybody playing with you. You know, it's not the best single player experience. You gotta be a real hardcore Smash Bros. Fan to not get bored of it quick. You know what I mean? So it never really felt worth the insane amount of money they ask for it on every system. I would love to get it for the Wii here, but if it's gonna cost me an arm and a fucking leg to get it, wait around to find someone to play with all the time. And that's why I decided against getting an N64 altogether. Back when I was thinking about getting the GameCube or a 64, it was 2 systems that I always wanted, and 2 systems that missed me throughout my youth. You know, I had plenty of friends that had them, so I always got like the co-op experience at my friend's house, and I know which games were great, and had childhood memories attached to both of those systems. Just, you know, didn't get the in-depth catalog of games or to play it long enough to like have my own idea of like what games I liked on the system. It was always whatever my friends had, and usually had decent enough games. Like your Mario parties, your Mario parts, you know, Mario specific shit, you know. But, you know, I didn't get a deep dive on any of the catalog. So, I was deciphering which, I know both of them were going to be somewhat expensive process to do. But I ultimately went with the GameCube because of, one, I played less games on the GameCube. Like, I had less of an experience with the GameCube than the 64, I'd say. But then when I, like, went through all the games on the 64, I'm like, oh, that game would be fun, but I would need friends to play with to make it fun. Like, GoldenEye. Like, Pokemon Stadium. Like, because of those minigames are fire. But the minigames are straight up party mode, right? Mario Party. Mario Kart. And there's still those versions on the GameCube I could get, too, you know? GameCube just had a better single-player experience than what the 64 had offered. You're like, No Mercy. Great game, but those old WWF, WCW games are fun, but they get way more repetitive when you're just playing by yourself. But playing with a friend, you can play the shit out of that game. But it's a tough game to. All those 64 games are just tough to play by yourself. They're very of their time. GameCube had a bit more legs to it. I went with that. But now that I have a Nintendo Wii, that probably should have been the move from the get, was to get a Wii. One, it could have been cheaper. Luckily, I found a good deal on the GameCube. It was only $100 with Double Dash and like some like core games that would have been a fucking bitch and a half to try to find without, you know, the bundle that I got it for. I got it for Facebook Marketplace nearby, picked it up, type of shit. Not like online trying to find the best deal, you know. I just had a feeling that one day that this was a good deal, and I was nearby, didn't have to pay for shipping, let's do it. And it was the right move, but should have got a Wii because it plays GameCube games. I don't know if it plays all the GameCube games. It'd be kind of tricky like that. Like the 360 didn't play all the original Xbox games. And vice versa with the Xbox One 360 crossover to 3, I don't know. I didn't even think about that at the time when I was hunting. I probably should have just went with the Wii right away, to be honest. Oh, shit. What happened? We're back. I knew there was a secret here. Man, I have a feeling. I think Brawl is 30 to 50. That's more reasonable. That's this one, right? For the Wii. It's not bad. That's way more reasonable than getting Melee, which would be a ass ton. Although I am a little frustrated at one of my friends who, you know, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's let me borrow. He had a bunch of GameCube games, but no GameCube. He doesn't. I don't know where his GameCube went, and it doesn't sound like he has any intention to buy a new one. For the most part, like he's not on the hunt for one actively or nothing. Like these games were literally just sitting collecting dust. He has no intention to like, and in no rush to buy himself a GameCube again. But he's got these games, and they were fire games, dude. Star Fox Adventures, Metro Prime. He had Smash Brother Brawl, and a few other games, right? So I asked if since I had the GameCube now, by that point I was like, dude, can I buy this from you for a good deal? Could you let me borrow it? Whatnot? He would not let me. Refused to let me not even borrow the damn game. I just wanted Melee, like, even just to borrow. I was gonna buy it for a fair price. I was like, I literally give you the same price that it, you know, if you want me to pay the same prices I could find it online and remove the shipping charges, I'll do that. And he still wouldn't do it. Because that 1 in a million shot of him actually caring to play it enough to get a GameCube himself. But I know he's not on the look for one. I know he's not on the hunt for one. But I'll be nice about it because he did let me basically borrow and have Metroid Prime. Because the man has not asked about it. And, you know, the minute he asks to get it back, I'll give it back to him. But I don't see him very much these days. So maybe that's why he didn't give me Melee either. But again, I would keep it in a nice, cozy place for him. It's not like I would just outright steal the game from him. If he wants it, I'm going to give it to him. You know what I mean? He's not like he knows where to find me, and I know where to find him. You know? But he never played that game, he said, so he's definitely not trying to hunt that shit down. But I have Metroid Prime. But it's something I would never sell it to. You know, selling some GameCube games that I no longer want to have or got with the GameCube originally. Of course it's not on the list. Don't try to buy Prime for me, it's not my game. But the game goes for a lot of money, I'll say that. I definitely looked. Same with Star Fox Adventures. I definitely looked. I'm not going to sell, it's not my game. I have more honor than that. But I would suggest it to him if he doesn't want this game. I could sell it for him and give him half the cut. If I'm doing half the work of selling the game, you know. I gotta get some of that cut. But I didn't even ask him yet. I'm just off the table. Plus, I haven't even finished the game, so. I feel like it's fun, but not like addictingly fun. The Metroid Prime game. I have tried it before. The controls are a little tough to get down. So I'm sure by like Metroid Prime 3 or whatever the hell they're on now, it's probably perfected itself and it's probably super fun. But I just haven't given them a shot. I know you had one, Nacho, that you said it was super fucking fun. But that was more of the old school style of like the side scroll, right? Metroid Dread or something like that? Is that right? Something like that. Planet Dread or something crazy. You can go pass out. Nacho says, have a good stream and slide over soon. Absolutely, dude. Just let me know, man. We'll figure out a date and a time. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, keeping me company, my guy. Landscapes, I assume you'll be going to bed too, or not? If so, you have a great night as well. I'll just be here alone playing fucking Mario Bros. Failing over and over again. Did I even beat that level? I did. I didn't realize I beat it. Oh wait, that guy's blocking me. Shit. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, I gotta switch the title of the game too. Or the stream. Not the title, but the category. There it is. And I gotta switch it up manually over here. You know what's even crazier? I have 4 Zelda games. I have not played a single one yet. Now I'm stuck on which one to start with. I mean, I have Ocarina of Time. I should probably start with that one. But I'm almost in like this weird like, maybe I should give it the Star Wars approach and work backwards. Start with Tears of the Kingdom, and then go to Twilight Princess, and then go Majora's Mask, and then Ocarina. Probably not, because games usually improve upon themselves, gameplay wise, and maybe it would frustrate me going from something as fleshed out as Tears of the Kingdom, and then go back to Ocarina of Time and still think I'm gonna enjoy it just as much, you know. What's this called? New Super Mario Brothers. Bros. Probably not the right move. It's probably the best move for me to start with Ocarina of Time. But then I gotta debate if I want to play that. I have it on the GameCube, right? I got like this promotional disc that's worth a lot of money. It's like a collector's fucking disc. It has Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time together as one. I want to plan to sell that at some point for a good amount of money because they ported both those games over to the Switch. All I have to do is just have an internet pass, which I already do, the shop or whatever, to get the M64 emulation of it. So I feel like that might be the best move because they don't have to load up a whole ass GameCube to play those games. I could literally play it handheld in my bed if I want to before bed type shit. Seems like the better move. Playing them on the Switch. Tough. Also a reason why I never started those games, because now that I've had that option, I'm like, what method do I prefer? And if I start, I'm gonna have to stick to it. How do I keep fucking dying? I can't decide, oh, I want to play on the Switch later after I started on the GameCube. That'd be stupid. Let's start over. No, I gotta commit to whatever bit I'm doing. Into the bit. Knocking the battery out of this thing. Stay. Oh, it's real shaky. Okay, well, use the controller. Make sure the batteries are in there. Don't smack it, Logan. Just don't smack the damn thing. Fine. What the hell? They're gonna leave me alone this time. That's a jerk. A real jerk. Watch out. It's split into 2. Not that hard. Or focus. I'm not focusing. Busy talking all the time. Oh, you dumbass. I feel like such a rookie, man. Shouldn't be struggling this hard at a fucking simple Mario game. Come on, dog. Play Final Fantasy games, dog. That's a challenge. This isn't a challenge. This is nothing. Fucking nothing, man. Nothing you can't handle. It's very finicky. Cannot get touched. Ain't nothing new. There we go. See? Was that hard? No. Little bit of focus, little effort. Oh, use an item. Forgot to use those. Look at all these damn items I got. 7 mushrooms. Come on, dog. Let's go. Kind of refreshing playing an old classic, but we made it in a new light. That fresh coat of paint on it. Listen. Ooh, helicopter. Helicopter, Mario, don't float away from me. No, come on. There we go. One thing I don't like about this game and the other classic games was the damn timer, man. I don't like being timed. It's sneaky how it times you. I don't forget about it. At least I do. I always forget that there's that little timer in the corner. And that bitch goes by fast, man. I swear it's not going by seconds. It's just going off. Going twice as fast as seconds. And you can't really, like, try to find every nook and cranny to the level, you know what I mean? Can't take your time on shit. That's going faster than seconds, man. I swear. That bitch is going half or twice as fast as the second word. I play Mario to relax, man. I play these old games to relax. Not to be fucking timed. I don't mind a timer when, you know, there's no... It's just giving you bonuses for being fast, you know? Not, no, you have to finish this bitch in the time we tell you to finish this bitch. Or else. Oh, you can use that as a drill, too. Whoa, I almost jumped right off the fucking map. I jumped, fell off the fucking map. Checkpoint. Not really sure why there's checkpoints, because you start over completely when you die, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Damn it. Try that again. Ah, damn it. Thank you for touching them. Right, you can't use the spin move in this game. Like Galaxy. My bad. It's old bare bones, Mario. Just jumping, no spinning. I think this is 3D Mario? Fuck no. 3D Mario can spin. 2D Mario's never learned how to spin. He doesn't need to. Oh shit. I'm pretty sure I go back to the beginning. Okay? What was the point of that shortcut? Unless I spawn back in the shortcut here? I don't know. I don't think I do. Oh wait, maybe I do. See the flag? You do. Never mind. I take back everything I said there. Oh, I just spun. Wait a minute. He does spin. He just... Oh, he does spin. What the fuck? You just gotta shake it. Okay. Thought it was a button. Nope. Look at that. 2D Mario did learn how to spin. Because he's 3D in a 2D world, Mario. Gotcha. evolved since the old days, you know? Damn it, I got too scared to jump that way, so... Do it backwards by accident. Oh. Oh, wow, what an idiot. What an idiot. One thing that frustrates me in this game is the sliding. Use that turbo, but tend to use a lot. You end up sliding a lot when you land. Ooh, I want that big coin. I want that big coin though. Oh no, dummy! Now I don't think I get the checkpoint there. How does that work? No, still do. Okay. I gotta quit dying, dog. Pretty good. It was already 2 in the morning. The only fast part of the day is when I'm having fun gaming. Moving on. Try this. Oh. This feels risky to get through that little ring for no couple extra coins. Fuck that shit. I'm here to complete the level. I'm risky for the biscuit all the time. Nice. Give it one more valid shot to jump on this turtle here. Wait, no, that didn't. No. Thought if I timed it and hit the jump button as soon as I hit that turtle, would have gave me a little bit more distance, kind of like Crash, where jump on the box at the right time, it gets you a little more air, but I didn't do shit. Jumping on that turtle gave me no air, just like the second time that happened. Lock in here, Logan. Lock in, dog. Oh, Jesus. Get too close to these guys. Here's me. So using that spin move, man. Spin off these haters. They're football play. They're running back. What that shit? Probably no way for me to get up there. Besides the little helicopter deal. Whatever. Oh man, that was risky. There we go, there we go, there we go. And I was that close every time.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Mario time! Check in with my buddy Malcolmus. Check out his stream. Well, I'm streaming. He's playing Final Fantasy X too. He must have beat 10 the other day. He's playing the not as fun one, but still pretty fun, not gonna lie. Just the story's not as good. That's okay. The gameplay, it's still on par with 10, if not a little bit better. Although there's a bit more pressure with the active time battle thing. You really gotta make sure you're making faster choices than on 10. You can kind of take your time and strategize. Not so much with 10 too, but it did have a lot smoother gameplay. You like your turn-based stuff, but you have to be a lot quicker. Otherwise the enemy will actually be able to attack you during your turn. The job changing thing was really cool. You can like change the role of your character mid-turn. That's really cool. Go from like, oh, I had her as a black mage, but I can switch her to a white mage because that's going to be more useful in the battle. while you're playing.
Good time.
You can strategize on the fly. Say what up to him real quick. On to another castle level. A Bowser castle to be specific. Not quite Bowser, that's probably one of his bitch ass sons. Or his lackeys. Oh goodness, what am I doing? That was stupid, I couldn't jump. WT fuck, man. WT fuck.
Good time.
His voice is too quiet compared to his gameplay. Try to hear him.
Oh no!
God, I can't fucking text. Yeah, I think he just needs to turn the game down over his voice. It's hard to turn your mics up. It's easy to turn shit down, you know what I mean? As much as I love the Final Fantasy music, you know, they don't need to slap that hard. You dry bones, dry boner. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. As soon as I get the damn flower, slide right off.
Time.
Homie, just turn the game volume down instead of your mic up over and over again. It's gonna save you a world of trouble. Game volume too loud. I run into that issue a lot. That's always the easier way to do things, but I know you can't hear me right now, but I always like to let people know, man. I'm in somebody's stream, not be a dick about it, but like, just I've been in their shoes, right? If like the balance of your volume's not right, I'd rather somebody tell me than not, right? Oops. Alright, sorry, I'm helping out the homie to balance his volume on the stream. So many gears. What are these gears doing? Going into lava. Look at that shit. crash through it. I think I'm good there too. Oh, I'm dumb. Waited. Oh, even dumber. See, I slid? It's that sliding shit when I'm doing turbo. Look me up, man. Just fucking sprint. Can I use the item in the game? While I'm playing. Nope, it's always before the level. Damn. Let you use items during the game too. You haven't hit any other buttons. That's jump, so. I didn't have a button for it. Nice and clutch. Needed a the invincible star, you didn't have to use it at the beginning of the level. Dumb. Use it when you needed it. I feel like there's gonna be a secret tunnel, so. Yeah, sir. Oh no! I wasn't tall enough to grab it. Ah. Hey, that'd have been nice and clutch if I could use a fucking item right now. Well, how do I get that? I guess I can't. Sick. Oh, wait a minute. Now I can. If it's even will allow me to do that again. Oh, that's a one and done, huh? Shit. That sucks. Oh, it's taking my homies so long to fix this fucking volume. Really not that hard. You just turn it down. He's overcomplicating it. Malcolm, if you're watching this, you're overcomplicating it, bud. Just... You got a thing for the volume, you just turn that knob, you turn the fader down. Don't worry about your mic getting any louder. You work on just turning the thing down first. And then worry about turning your mic up if it still is causing it. You might just be too high. Fucking Larry again? I thought I got rid of your ass, dude. Using the last castle too. Ah, I can't catch him at all. How would he spin it? Do it! Do it! That was close. It was real close. Gotcha. Yeah, these boss levels are too hard, aren't they? Getting there was harder than the boss. He's back in it. I think he's back in it.
Come back. What? What?
It's still too loud, man. Turn the game volume down. I don't know if you did. in the desert level. Now you're just interacting with other people's streams as I'm streaming. How we do it. Hold on, folks. Trying to see if my homie wants to play the next game I might play on stream here. Like Smash Bros meets Final Fantasy. We've been meaning to play together. It's just kind of be the perfect opportunity. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, let's go. Oh no! Oh, let's go.
I'll still probably play that game anyways, though. I'll try that. Try to get through this level, see what happens. I feel like that's gonna be the mushroom power up though. I can't dip it. Yep, I knew it. Oh no, oh wow, Logan. Oh good. Another one. How perfect was that? And I fucked it up real quick. Why am I so trash at these old Mario games now? I think it'd be good at simple games, but the simpler the harder, I guess, today. An easier time playing Galaxy. Oh my god.
No.
Why is this a harder game than Super Mario Galaxy, dude?
Oh,
I think because I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in. I think I want to try that Final Fantasy game. That was it. 230.
What?
Do a quick save. Actually, don't save. Let me get through this level. I'm not a quitter. Let me get through this level at least.
let's go.
Although I should have got the mushroom already. Should have used that item. Right, the shoe puff? Yuck, I did it twice in a row. I'm just not locked into this game. Alright. Maybe I am a quitter. Fuck this shit. It already saved. We're good. Give me to the home. We're switching. We're switching all systems. That's enough of this weed for tonight. Switching over. Okay, we'll take a brief intermission while I get things set up here. Boom.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I hope they have ices.
I've chosen the large tub.
My nipples look like milk duds.
I've got some yellow liquid for your popcorn. And it's non-dairy.
And just like that, we're back, baby. Simple switch, and we're on the PS5 now. I thought I'd play some Switch games on the Switch, but I think I know what game to play here on the PS5, and then know what game to play after that. Actually, we got some options. Oh, that's funny. Final Fantasy 16 now on the game catalog. That was one of the games I was, not tonight, but I was thinking about playing that because I have the physical copy of it that I downloaded to the hard drive already, or installed, but haven't got around to starting it because I didn't think I'd have the time for it. But me seeing how long it's taken me to beat Scarface, I'm probably putting in the amount of work. I heard it's like a 40-hour main story, so that's actually not that bad. I thought it was gonna be like 80 hours, and it just feels like a huge dedication, a Final Fantasy game, right? Like you got to be in it for the long run with those games. I also I would hate to have to play that for months on end before I finish it. Don't feel like starting a game that long a day. I'd rather jump into one I've already been playing. So I'm gonna try the City of Final Fantasy game. Gonna learn the ropes with that game. That was the game I was actually gonna try to get my friend Malcolm to play with me tonight, but he's locked into Final Fantasy X-2 right now. So maybe I'll just try to learn how to play the game because I never played it. Did the tutorial a little bit, but basically like Final Fantasy meets Smash Bros. What I hear. But let me just explore the new monthly games here. Oh, I already downloaded this. Okay, no big deal. The Game Pass, I mean. What do they call that on the PlayStation? I don't even know. Had this thing for years. Don't even know. The game catalog, I guess. Classics catalog? There's only 2 games? What are you talking about? Definitely not all the games. Definitely not. Black Desert. I've seen this game. People stream this game. I keep thinking it's Crimson Desert. Not the same game. Look at that. What do you know? Fucking Final Fantasy 16. I think it's in my freaking... Wait, download or stream. I already have it. Maybe it's not... Maybe the disc isn't in the system anymore. I thought it was. I thought I got that far. I know for sure I installed it. But... Man, I don't know what's... Besides the gameplay hours, it's really the main thing holding me back. But I also heard it does not play like a Final Fantasy game normally would, which could be a good and a bad thing. You know? I always hear it sound like a bad thing, but they also say it plays like Devil May Cry. I'm like, well, that's kind of fun. Like, I don't mind a little hack and slash here and there. And, you know, some could argue Final Fantasy VII Remake has that hack and slash element. I love the combat in that game. You know, it's not turn-based and shit, but, you know, that shit kind of grew old, to be honest. If every Final Fantasy game stuck with the turn-based system as much as I like that style of play, even it would get old to me. You know what I mean? So, I'm definitely willing to give this game a shot, especially since I heard the story's good. And that's really what it's about. Wait, how much was that DLC? Whoa, complete editions, $70. That's if we were to buy the whole game over again, though. I heard about this game too, but the second game I hear about more. I heard this game's really tough. Like authentic Middle East simulator. That sounds like a game Rico Sleeves would love to play. I finally bought Chivalry 2. Instead of just streaming it all the time. Or on Pass, and like nobody's on it anymore. I can never find a goddamn game. I don't know what happened. It seemed like there's a dedicated fan base to that game, but it's been out for a long time. So. I used to want to try this game, but I really don't even want to play this game at all. No inkling. When it first came out, I was like, maybe I'll try at some point. And now I'm like, now that I can, I'm like, I don't know. I bet it's just not that good. I'll let me some Final Fantasy, but Star Wars. I can't believe I call it the Final Fantasy. Funny. But man, it's something about it. I just don't trust Disney. Or just, I know Disney probably didn't make this game, but they obviously had to go through Disney to get the rights. Lucas Games. Lucasfilm Games. I don't know. I just don't trust anything new Star Wars. That's what it is. Somebody in the chat has played this game. Let me know if it's actually fun, but I know it's like a faux open world where it feels like it's supposed to be an open world game, but it's very linear in its plot, which still can be fun. God of War is a good example. God of War feels like a faux open world game too. It's like, yes, it's kind of open world, but you kind of have to, really can't just go anywhere you want all the time. It's like, here's a world, but here's your path. It's like you're still on a path, and that can be good in its own way too. That can be preferred sometimes over a truly open world game. To have still like, you know, you're still on some kind of train tracks. You know, even though it feels like you're out there in the wild. Sometimes you can lose the plot real quick in an open world game. This is more of a for me game. Broken Sword. I'm kind of a... I don't know, it's the type of game I never thought I liked. And I love them. Something about these fucking point and click, puzzle figure it out type games. Ever since Monkey Island, man, but I actually played these Broken Sword games before Monkey Island. This is what got me into Monkey Island. Not this game specifically, but the series. But Monkey Island does it better because they're way goofier, and good old pirate theme shit is always fun. Squirrel with a gun is actually kind of fun. Got old fast though. It's like Goat Simulator. I played it for one solid day and that was good. Warriors Abyss. Shut up. Dynasty Warriors game? What the fuck is this? This doesn't look like the Warriors game I know though. This is weird. What kind of map is that? Crazy animation. What's the thing? I don't know. That doesn't look like the traditional hack and slash game I know. In love that got really old fast. I wouldn't say fast. It took me years to finally get sick of these games. But am I not getting any sound? You hear anything? Very quiet. That's why. What the hell is this, dude? It looks like a dungeon crawler. Interesting. That's actually an interesting way to take the series. I mean, they gotta do something to make the fucking game fun again. No disrespect to the Dynasty Warriors series and the Samurai Warrior games. Those are forever be classics. But you can't do the same game this many times. You know what I mean? You can't do it this many times in a row and expect it to still be fun and as fresh as the first time you played it. And still sell games. Oh, fuck it. If there was any stream to do to try it, this would be the stream. I'm not locked into like a single game today, so we're gonna try it. It's basically me playing demos today, right? I gotta try it. Warriors Abyss. It looks like a dungeon crawler, bro. Is that updated? There we go. I could have called this like Demo Sundays. But I knew some games that I was gonna rock a few levels in, and just like wait for 15 minutes, like a demo. That would have been a good idea. It's basically me basically playing demos tonight. Kind of, but not really, right? They're not truly demos, but that's kind of that's the vibe tonight. Interesting. That's worth it, giving it a shot at least. I mean, I used to love the fucking Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warrior games. And I even have Warriors Orochi and all that shit, dude. And those are very fun. They're addicting if you're into hack and slash, but again, they've made like 40 of these goddamn games, and it's just like 2K, right? You can't just keep making the same game over and over again every year, so to their credit, they would, you know, give you more characters, slightly more things to do, but then they would do stupid shit like change everybody's iconic weapons and it's something totally different. They would take some calculated risks that weren't very calculated, in my opinion. Like Dynasty Warriors 6 sticks out of my head of like being one that was a collective step backwards. Dynasty Warriors 5 was incredible. I started with 4. 5 was great. 6 went backwards. They're like, everybody's got to have 2 weapons now. And they changed like the main weapons for like most people. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where's such and such's giant halberd? Where's Lubu's iconic halberd? It turned into something else. And it was annoying. Like, I don't know. It was a dumb idea. They fixed it in like 7 or 8. And then 9 they went with like more of an RPG open world game, which sounds fun, but it really wasn't that. They basically, it was a half-ass attempt at doing an open world game, in my opinion. Like, it gave you a hub world, and then it would be like the fight. It was like, I don't know. It was more or less like the same game, just it wouldn't go to a loading screen anymore. That's how it felt. This though, this already looks like a vastly different type of game. I think they peaked out though at Warriors Orochi 2. That's when they peaked. When it combined Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors together, and they add some like gods and shit, like Thor and Achilles and shit like that, and they put Hayabusa from the Ninja Gaiden series in that bitch too. It's like some Koei, you know, like one-off cameo deals. The main thing was to get Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warriors together in one game, but it was the second one that really got the right, like, good story, addicting gameplay. First time you could have 3 people in one. You had all these characters, but you didn't just have to pick one. You could like switch between 3 of them. Oh, I guess no. Bright souls of heroic warriors becoming across the ages. It sounds like the same story as Warriors Orochi. Let's combine both series together again. Hear my voice and heed my... Well, this looks like a dungeon crawler, like Gauntlet. Dark Legacy feels. It's an amazing game, but again, would lend itself with the Warrior series because they're both repetitive. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. Like, I love Gauntlet Dark Legacy, but you know, gets real repetitive on your own. Super fun with friends. Super simple concept. Real easy for someone who's never played a video game, really, to jump in on the action with you and like have a good time. But man, not the easiest game to play on your own and get through all of it and still have tons of fun. I don't know, I can't hate on Gauntlet Dark Legacy though. Great game. But yeah, doing the same thing over and over, obviously it gets repetitive. Duh. I do repetitive shit all the time. Hell, music's repetitive. Like, getting good at a song is I mean, I've practiced my own songs 100 times. I'm good with repetitive shit. My last full-time job was nothing but the same. I wouldn't say it was exactly the same every time, but ideally the same repetitive shit every day. I mean, that's most people's job, you know, is doing the same repetitive shit. But yeah, but when you're trying to relax and have a good time, sometimes you only do it so much before you're like, maybe not anymore. Where's this place? What are you talking about? What is this place? Yeah, I don't know who this is. It's a demon lady. You haven't had the faintest clue what's going on? Why are you here? No. I asked. Okay, here's the details. Listen up. Oh, I also get why they're doing it. Speeds up the porting process from Japan to the States. I understand it, but back in the day, warriors, dynasty warriors, and samurai warriors were all voiced in English. I mean, later on, like they had the American ports had English versions of the game with the actors that voice acted these guys. Not to be that guy, but like, I miss that. I miss actually having voice actors being able to make an English version of the game. But they farted so many of these out, and they probably are saving on tons of cost to hire these actors, saving on time, saving on budget, you know what I mean? So I get why they just went, screw it, we'll just subtitle the shit. I get it. But I do miss that. It kind of took it out of the experience as an American player. Because I don't mind this, like, I can read and I can understand it, right? But it's like during the battles is where you got taken out of the experience, because they expect you to be fighting, hacking, and slashing and all this shit, and at the same time reading all these subtitles, because they're gonna be talking during the battles and shit too. Not always the most important shit, but it just took out of the experience because couldn't keep up with what was going on, unless it was a standalone cutscene during the game where it stops you in your tracks, and that's not so fun. Lord Emma. Oh, Enma. Not Emma, Enma. Very original. Why'd you bring me here? Hell is an underworld's prison. Hell is the underworld's prison for grievous sinners, and it's been overtaken by a loathsome villain, and you will help me take it back. Villain? The name of that villain is Goma. Goma? Goma? An ancient god who had to be banished to eternal slumber in hell. Oh, spooky. And yet somehow he awoke. His evil was spread through hell like a plague of locusts. Ooh. Unhinged and unchallenged, he quickly amassed enough power to wrest control of hell from me. Worse still, it seems that Goma's rampage has stirred the dead into a frenzy. In its current malignant, demon-riddled state, hell cannot be contained by my gods alone. But as king of the underworld... Wait, you're a dude? But as king of the underworld, it falls to me to defeat Goma once more and restore order to hell. I mean, not to be that guy, but you're wearing a belly shirt. You're sure you're a dude? Do what you want. You're the king of hell. Wouldn't expect the king of hell to, I guess. There I am, stop profiling people. Yo, what? Threw me off. Sorry. Can't you take care of yourself, pussy? Why not make him up myself? Huh? That's none of your concern. This gate is the only way to hell. I'm still gonna do it in a high-pitched voice. First we pass through the fire, the blade, and waste the first level of hell. I know there's 9 of those. Dante's Inferno told me. Dante better be in this game. We must make hell back from the Richard Oima. That's a game I still gotta buy and try. Tried a demo of it once. Dante's Inferno. Heard that's a hidden gem of a game, and it's a hack and slash game. It would be the perfect crossover. My fucking hold on. Let me guess his name right. He was like the main guy for Shu. Not like the leader, but like the main number one fucking warrior in the group. Zhao Yun. Zhao Yun? I think that's his name. Is this a tutorial? I fucking know how to play a Dynasty Warriors game, dude. That's Zhao Yun, for sure. Plays like a fun or fucking regular old Warriors game. It's like Dynasty Warriors. All about them combos. You know how boring these games would be if you could just only press square and only press triangle. Have like no combos in that bitch. Ugh. That would get real boring. The combos save it. They really do. Just, I don't know, it just gives you a little bit of expression. A little bit of fucking something about it. Essentially, no different than just hitting square all the time or triangle all the time, but oh, if you wanted to play a game like that, then play Ultimate Tenkaichi Dragon Ball Z. Boy, did that game suck. Got me all excited because it was the first one you could create your own Z fighter. But man, that game sucked. It was hit square all the time or hit triangle all the time. That was it. And then some like active, what do they call that? God of War does all the time. They do it in a decent way and it's a challenging way. The active time button, ATB moments where you gotta hit the button at the right time. Pops up on the screen. Whatever that's called. That's all Ultimate Tenkaichi was. It was the biggest disappointment. One of the biggest disappointing games I think I ever played. I was so hyped for that game, dude. Bought it at full price. Wildly disappointed. Sold that shit the minute I could. Probably dirt cheap too. Hopefully I sold it really quickly so I got as much out of it. I don't remember how much I sold it for. Probably waited too long and it would probably turn to like $5 real quick. Hoping that wasn't the case. That old Logan got burnt. But boy howdy, was that game trash. Oh shit. Dr. Pepper I can try. Now for so long and my legs feel like they don't even move anymore. I forgot how to move my legs. Jesus, it's bad. I think of like a pinched nerve in my lower back, so thank God I don't sit down all day at work anymore. My legs used to like atrophy and swell up because I would be sitting down at my desk for so long. Now the only time I do that is when I'm gaming or producing music. Put out the little kickstand here, so you might see my knees now. I got a bolt thing. Cool. I don't care about this shit. I'm just trying to play the game. Let me just play the game. Don't care about your tutorial. It's not a complicated game. Come on. They act like I've never played a Dynasty Warriors game before. I know it looks a little different, but still Dynasty Warriors at its core, I can tell. Wasn't expecting anything different, just a different camera angle, really, and more of a dungeon crawler aesthetic. That's really what I was expecting, and what you see, what you get here. For better, for worse. I fucking skip this shit. Oh, I can. Yes, please. No, like, skip the tutorial. Wait, this isn't the tutorial? Oh. Well, my homie's sleeping tonight, I guess. We're working. Well, they're probably sleeping at this point. Remember, was Rex in the stream last night? I think he was. The homie Mr. Rex. Shout out Mr. Rex, even if he's not in the stream tonight, it's fine. It's so weird because he usually is in the stream all the time, which is always awesome. But that's how I know it's a slow day streaming. I had a good day yesterday streaming, so it was fine. I'll take a slow day. Not gonna win them all. And I got raided last night. Shout out everybody. Watch me after the raid. We're playing Scarface. Had like 25 people in the chat at one point, so that was dope. That's big numbers for me, at least. Bro. The hell are these people? Okay, one looks like a damn child, dude. They should not put her in a bikini. Come on, man. That chick's like 12. Come on, dude. I love Japan, but that's one thing I just don't fuck with Japan, man. They have a weird kink with like young looking children looking fucking characters, and don't fuck with that. It's weird, dude. But it's fine because it's anime. No, still weird. Journey into Hell. A mode where you delve into depths of hell alongside Enma. Put an end to Golemo's rampage. I mean, what else can you do? All of bonded souls. Oh, damn, look at all these characters. I mean, that's a Warriors game, right? Well, you're probably... I mean, are we assuming that all these people went to hell? Actually, kind of accurate. They're all bloodthirsty warriors that kill each other. So, they're all warmongers, right? I mean, some of them are honorable, I'm sure. You know, most of the Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors, and during the plot, they really glorified these guys. Not taking anything away from some of these people. You know, it is honorable to fight for your country. Some of these, once you learn the real history of some of this shit, though, some of these guys were fucking horrible fucking motherfuckers, dude. Yeah, once I learned about the real stories behind Samurai Warriors, there was a Netflix documentary about the Warring States period in Japan, which was Samurai Warriors games, basically. They glorified the shit out of a lot of characters in that game and really dumbed down what they really did, you know? Holy shit, dude. It was a brutal time, man. Brutal. Some of these people I thought were like, they looked like they were revered as heroes in those games, right? And then you learn about the real versions of those guys and you're like, oh my god, they were psychotic. Psychos, dude. Just straight psycho. Xiao Yun, I was right. Like Hideo Toyotomi seemed like he was the guy that unified Japan. I was like, oh, he must be a good guy. They told him out to be in those games. Man, if you learn about the real Toyotomi, he was a ruthless motherfucker, dude. And the fact that they would like build alliances, they would trade concubines, which is basically sell your family members into sex slavery. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy shit. Dude literally went insane. Started fucking killing people for no reason type shit. Like, it was after, you know, he unified Japan. He was doing psychotic shit. You know? It was brutal, man. Alright, who do we got here? Daryun, Jun, Daryu, remember all these guys? Zhang Hei, oh yeah. You remind me of Street Fighter guy. Can't think of his name now. Dude with the mask. The Spanish guy with the mask? Or was he Italian? Wow, that's gonna bother me. That is gonna bother me. I gotta look it up. Vega. That remind me of Vega. I think he was Spanish. Yeah, yep. Dion Wait. Remember him having a giant axe. Zenji. Lady Zenji, my character in GBW named after her. She plays a flute. Or used to, at least. That was her weapon. A fucking flute. It had some goofy ass weapons in these games. Soon Shang Zhang had like those chakra things. They show the weapons here. That guy always had the dumbest weapons too. One guy. Guan Yu, this dude's dope. The one that guy that could stand up to Lubu basically. Oichi, Ina Kunoichi, she's a ninja from Samurai Warriors, right? Yep. Sanada, he was like Zhao Yun of Samurai Warriors. Uesugi. That guy fucked with Toyotomi, not Toyotomi. One of the other leaders. Tokugawa, that guy. Gomen Ishikawa. Why him to start, man? The weird starter guy. I'm like one-off ninja dude. I don't even know if he was a ninja. I don't remember his backstory now. Yeah, the fucking cannon on his back there. Okay. Hanzo, that's my guy. I loved Hanzo Tori. He's dope. A legendary ninja. Akechi was dope too. The one who turned on Nobunaga Oda. You wrong? Oh hell yeah, dude. Menghuo. You wrong? I'm gonna be a Tori for sure. Of course. One of the best. Alright, I'll probably do one level. And load up that Final Fantasy game unless something else catches my eye. Maybe some God of War. Definitely do that. Swinging the chain, swinging the chain. Swinging the chain.
だがまあ奴らがそう見よゴーマメとの開口を果たすまで我らはこの歪みを通りわかっこう見よ英傑触れればなあなあどうじゃすごいじゃろ 嬉しいじゃろ。おう、自ら授けてやって。それに。
Yeah. What's this, tree of life?
我に答え。
Oh, look at that. I can't pick?
英傑よ。まあ仕方あるまい。よいか。
Okay, hurry this up, man. Jesus. Yep. Stop talking. This is the 3 I get, really? I'll pick this guy. Looks like he fits Hattori's vibe a little bit. They both wear blue. Literally it.
ひとまずこれでよいじゃろう。今後もせいぜいき
Yeah, let's fight.
Mm.
Summon hero out of a charge attack. What? That's it, though? I thought he was like gonna join me on the battlefield. Literally, it's like a fighting game where you just come in and tag, like a tag fighting game where you just have the guy do a little action. Come on, man. That's dumb. That's pretty stupid. What? Ooh. Usugi.
援軍として推算
よいか。さて。そっち構える。心せよ英傑。
And they just all go away. Yeah, I don't know about this game. I appreciate them trying something different, but might be a reason it's already free. Oh, what about Nobunaga? Locked? How do you unlock them? What does re-roll do? Get 3 different ones? Wait, do I get him then or no?
さて
I don't. Okay, what the fuck? Whatever, I don't understand that. Alright. I do love me some Jardin. A mission has appeared. Whatever, dude.
そっち構える
Ooh.
殺せよ英傑
Here, this is too easy, man.
ったが、さきの戦いでも思っておったが、このままではゴーマと戦うのはいつになるやら。まっことなさそれにじゃ。
We'll see.
措置をなんとさつまゆえ、さらなる助力には期待。哀れみの目で見るでない。
Really my only choice. Okay. How do you unlock the other people then, if that's not how you unlock them? Sure. And this is even easier than regular Dynasty Warriors, man. That was the first level per se, but I don't even think I'm getting touched, man. This is too easy and too weird. What is this, man? What is this? Oh, I know what the fuck the King's Cauldron is. Okay. In 1 minute. Oh, I got hit. Wow. That's a new one. Oh, he fell. And he's done. Oh, I'm pretty tired. But not for the same reason you think I'm tired. Tired of this shit. Tired of this game already. Paid full price for this shit. Wow. Already get that? Okay. Oh. I'll get the Vega looking ass.
この戦を美しく彩りましょう
I don't even see my health. That I really need to know. Oh my god, this shit ends in like 30 seconds. I'm hyped. Oh, I get to fight a mystery thing. Oh, it's a demon.
放たれし邪気がうぞうむぞうとは比較にな他の層にも同じじゃがとも
Okay. Really? And now we're cooking, or in Japanese it sounded a lot like now we're cooking. Really? Got super hard. Whoa. Off. Oh my god. Guess he did take out a lot of my health. I wasn't really trying. Wow, that was... This game kind of sucks, to be honest. Yeah, can't hit them all. Can't play all the classics, I guess. No, I don't really care about the full story, sorry. Yeah, something about your ancestors. Who gives a shit? What'd I win? Relic, oh. Not impressed. Not impressed.
聞け、英傑よ。
Basically, you just gotta remember to dash. Wow. So hard. Danger zone, huh? Where's my health? I don't even know where my health is. What I thought was my health was my Muso meter or whatever. Mushu. Ah, fuck it. Oh, I think that blue thing is my health. Maybe. Hmm. 1,000 hits. This is now we're cooking, I swear. How do you know how many kills you get? It shows me total, but like, for like level, you know? I don't know how close I am to the 120, I don't know. Didn't, what? Zhang Fei, Guan Yu. Was Zhang Fei unlocked before? I don't think he was, so I'm gonna take him. This is dumb. I'm gonna hack and slash. I don't want to do it this way. Yeah, I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good on that game. Worse than I thought it was gonna be. That's pretty bad. I didn't have high hopes into that going into that, to be honest, and it turned out worse than I thought it was gonna be. Wow. Just nothing to it. I want my time back. I want that half an hour back. Yeah, I think I'll either play some God of War or Dissidia. Maybe a couple rounds of Dissidia before God of War. If I can squeeze that in. What is this? Ooh, looks like a Final Fantasy type. Yuden Chronicle? Oh, fairly new game. 2024. If I'm gonna do that, I'll play Final Fantasy 16 if I do that shit. I feel like I've seen this before. Stalker Legends of the Zone. Oh. Oh, classic War of the Monsters, dude. I have this game on disc. First PS2, one of the first PS2 games I bought. Pretty sure. It was this and Crash Wrath of Cortex. I think were the first two PS2 games. I might have had SmackDown Shut Your Mouth 2. That was another one. Not SmackDown Shut Your Mouth 2, but SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. There was no Shut Your Mouth 2. You get what I mean? Those are the three games. And the original Sims on console too. Technically that was my sister's game, but we'll count it. Sly Cooper, I have this one. I don't have the other ones though. Where's the first Sly Cooper? Huh. Where do they have it? I was like, why would you have 2 and 3 but not number 1? Yeah. Got that in the GameCube. Got that one. That one. Not a fun. Probably the worst Ratchet and Clank game I played. But what do you expect? It was originally on the PSP, and then they ported it when they were running out of PS2 games. There's the first one. All right, let's do that Cydia game. I'm interested. Let's do it.
Square Enix. Koei Tecmo.
Square Enix. Matt Damon.
Dissidia Final Fantasy.
I mean, just the idea, the concept of this game is like a dream come true. It's like, what if we take Smash Bros, but we make it all Final Fantasy characters? Is what looked like the idea of this game. So, sold. I've only briefly played the basic tutorial part. I already did. Oh, I was gonna say completion. I did that. I kind of remember it all. Now you unlock other characters. Let's see. Oh no. Items? Oh, I haven't even played anything yet, so don't worry about that. Wondering, should I do the tutorial again? I remember a decent amount about it, but I don't know the in-depth stuff. I'll learn as I go. This is story mode. I assume that doesn't need to be online, so. Cover memories from what transpired by this realm by expanding Memoria, unlocking panels of the map. Cool. Unlock. Before the dawn, the world is thrown into conflict once more. Do it.
The world before you.
What's a Final Fantasy game without some cutscenes?
It was once plagued by divine conflict, but saviors from beyond were able to stem that eternal blight.
Beyond, you say?
The strife ended. The world was to fade from existence. And yet... an arcane power acted upon it, bestowing these remains with purpose once more. Thus it shines. The dawn of a new era, one where battle reigns supreme.
Figure out what to do with the drink. I did not trust myself having that Dr. Pepper right next to my microphone interface or my games, just in case I spill it. Not gonna happen though, knock on wood. Okay. A princely welcome. What? Whoa, what? How do you get one of those? Play offline or something? You just viewed it.
The world before you.
Probably just have to play offline and then you unlock shit as you go, and then that's weird. Interesting. We'll play it offline for sure. Gauntlet mode. Standard. Okay. Oh, cool. Hard not to pick, you know, Titus or I call him Titus, or Zidane, or you know, Severoth, or the main guys. But I gotta be jacked, bro. Never in any other Final Fantasy game, never have you ever played as jacked. Titus is fucking dad, bruh. Never thought that'd be possible. Gotta have my son. You gotta have the father-son duo. Or pussy-ass Onion Knight. Jacked Titus, and I'm almost tempted to put Kefka in there. Heard so many things about him, but I've never played 6. It's the one I really want to play. As far as like the OG ones, it's gonna be hard for me to get into those SNES versions. After I mean, I started with 9, played 7, then 8. I might have went 9, 8, 7, then 10, and 12, then 13. Don't talk about 13. Then that was it, wasn't it? I played 1 and 2 as well. I just couldn't get into those ones. Too old. Like, if you played those, it was very hard to immerse yourself in Game Boy graphics. You know, and I'm not a big like graphics make the game kind of guy. You can definitely have fun without the best graphics, but yeah, I don't know, it's a little tough to get into graphics that old. You know. Ooh, fucking Kuja, bro. Go Kuja. An underrated final boss. Or underrated main villain, I should say. Let's do it. I feel like a lot of the chicks in this game were locked. Almost all the chicks in this game were locked. Off the bat, or all the locked people were chicks, for the most part. Ooh, let's judge it on the map. Ooh, B-Side Island. Yeah, I think that's got my vote. 0. Final Fantasy 0? What the fuck is that? The Tactics? Probably Tactics.
Select a summon, Kupo.
Yeah, we only got one Kupo. That Kupo shit's gonna get annoying. It was annoying when it was just text. Yeah, let alone hearing it now. I think we're good. Oh, there we go.
It is a delicate dance. Looks like a bad match.
Let's go, Jack.
What's up? A cast of characters.
Oh yeah. Should be using that one all the time. Circle's the main strike, I believe. Get over here, bitch.
Go crush that core, Kupo.
Oh.
I'll grind the core
Dick.
Kupo.
Sorry,
my bad.
Finish that bone, Kupo!
Nope.
Use your skills, Kupo!
Broken. Gonna really break it.
Finish that bone, Kupo!
Trying to Kupo. Oh no. I dead?
Use your skills, Kupo!
Your grace is effortless. There with
Finish that bone, Kupo!
Damn. I'm dead.
Finish that bone, Kupo!
I gotta learn how to block.
so fragile.
Oh, I'm a bitch.
Finish that bone, Kupo! Core incoming,
I'll grind the
Kupo!
core to onslaught you.
We won. Sure. Yeah, we did. Totally did.
I definitely deserved this one.
Yeah, the learning curve with that one.
I applaud you.
Main attack. Where was that charge attack? Triangle's like your abilities. X was jump. I'm trying to think what evade was. I know blocking. I forgot how to evade. Then we gotta go Alexandria.
Select a summon, Kupo!
I'm not alone. I have friends.
We got a Gunblader. Squall.
How's this?
Oh, Squall, bitch. Where up, Squall?
Sorry, that was my bad.
Core incoming, Kupo! Use your skills, Kupo!
Ready to kick some butt.
Go crush that core, Kupo!
Oh, right, this thing. Damn it. Can we aim at that thing? Oh, aim at the thing.
Use your skills, Kupo!
Trying to break the thing.
I owe you one. How unbecoming.
Damn, how do you aim at that thing?
I'll grind the core to a fine dust.
Fuck.
Use your skills, Kupo! Finish that bone, Kupo!
Can't see.
Core incoming, Kupo!
Your grace is effortless.
Go crush that core, Kupo!
I'll bust that core up. I'll grind the
I'm trying.
core to a fine dust.
Oh, I got it.
Bring forth our time to bring out the ringer.
I'm in. Great Odin's Raven. Oh my god, block, Logan, block.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Try it.
Finish that blow, Kupo. Use your skills, Kupo.
Got you, bitch.
Core incoming, Kupo. Block bravery attached by guarding, Kupo.
Oh shit.
Crush that core, Kupo.
Alright.
Finish that blow, Kupo.
Did it. I got the final blow too. How do you evade in this game?
That match got my juices flowing.
That match will go down in history.
I got first. Yep, the dodge button is what what Google told me. Really? You don't say. I could go for the platinum challenge.
Select a summon, Kupo. I'll dispense with the greetings since your life will be fleeting.
Hold L1 and okay. Hey, I should. Oh yeah, okay. I knew it wasn't hard. Feel bad picking on that little guy. I'll leave him alone.
Core incoming, Kupo.
Back here. Where?
Use your skills, Kupo.
Where's the core? There it is.
Crush that core, Kupo.
How do you aim at the core? Get up, dog.
I'll bust that core up.
Your enemies will summon soon, Kupo.
Let their viscera see light.
Shit. Oh, I remember Shiva. He was dope.
Use your skills, Kupo.
You're going down, bitch.
Block bravery attached by guarding, Kupo.
Sorry, that was my bad. Ready to kick some butt.
Was that Shiva that I'm beating up on? See that trend? Whoa, that chick is now big. Flying around.
Bravery
don't get why you fly around in this game. Call it dash, but it looks like you're flying. I don't remember flying in Final Fantasy. You do a lot of fantasy-like shit in this game, or in the series, but flying?
Go crush that core, Kupo.
Again, don't know how to aim at the core.
Finish that bow, Kupo.
I'll grind the core to a
Use your
fine
skills,
dust.
Kupo.
I'll bust that core up.
Where the fuck is the core?
No match for me. Finish that bow, Kupo. Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
Going for it.
Your grace is effortless.
Oh. How'd that happen? I was still alive. I don't understand this game. Not quite.
You gotta be kidding. I lost?
How? I thought it was like they had to incapacitate all three of us at the same time. I was still good, wasn't I? No idea.
Kupo!
Oh, I got a thing that I needed.
Kupo-po! Sundry spoils for a slice. You mastered a new EX skill, Kupo. Kupo-po!
Kupo. Your player icon? Oh, sure, I don't care.
Kupo! Kupo!
No, not as cool as the other one. We'll check out that story. Is it just cutscenes, or is there gonna be some fights in that thing? It's all white, I can't see. Another cutscene. Let's watch.
Where the hell am I?
Homeboys is watching. He's on.
Ignis?
Well, people are watching a stream where he's just lighting a Yule log on fire.
Must be
It's not
glad
even
he's
him.
doing.
He's watching a Yule log. July.
What? Where did I...
With his shirt off. What is he doing? He always streams with his shirt off. It's really weird.
Welcoming committee?
What's happening? It's lightning. Oh my god.
You okay? Wait,
Are you real?
No.
what's it look like?
No. This can't be real.
I'm sure you can figure it out.
I gotta be dreaming.
Sorry, but you're wide awake. Huh. First timer, huh?
So then, you're from around here?
However, others like us should be here.
There's others?
It's.
Like him.
I don't know.
Is that you, Lightning? And he is
Hey there.
a new ally. Welcome to the fight.
It's the Warrior Light.
Hold on.
I thought it
That's
was
the
finished.
original man.
We have been called upon to serve a new purpose.
By Cosmos?
No, by the heiress of her will.
Serve what new purpose?
I'll explain on the way.
You're coming too.
I'm coming.
We shall go and seek an audience with her.
Might need to learn a little bit about this.
Choose your character, Kupo.
Where's my homie? Zidane. My guy with the tail.
Select a battle set, Kupo. Select a summon, Kupo.
Okay, well.
Looking good. Well met.
Hey there.
Dash cancel.
Learn this lesson well, Kupo.
After making an attack, you will be unable to do anything for a short period of time. Dash canceling is a technique you can use by shortening this path. This post-attack downtime. Dashing it. I've naturally been doing that.
Put it into practice, Kupo.
Alright.
Attack again, Kupo. You did it, Kupo.
Did it, Kupo. I forgot he had long hair. The pony. That was just that shortcut.
Look closely, Kupo.
Did you need to suddenly defend yourself? You can cancel that attack's recovery. You can block your opponent's attack or sidestep it.
Try for yourself, Kupo. Impressive, Kupo.
Cool, cool, cool. Learn how to effectively increase in bravery.
Learn this lesson well, Kupo.
Sacrifice. Finding HP attacks temporary depletes all of one's bravery. You can easily break them with bravery. Okay.
Try for yourself, Kupo. Impressive, Kupo.
That's all I had to do. Alright. Cool.
Learn this lesson well, Kupo.
Learn about poise? But The poise of bravery attacks determined by character type. Attacks by vanguards with the highest poise, followed by specialists, assassins, poise, horsemen attacks at the lowest. Whatever the fuck that is. However, HP attacks have more poise than any character types. Generally, poise only comes into effect when attack is active. Oh.
Look closely, Put it into practice, Kubo.
Act without being interrupted. I really don't know what they mean. Like, the flying reminds me of like the Tenkaichi DBZ. It really does. Especially when you're dashing after your attack, it literally feels like playing Dragon Ball Z. I guess it plays more like DBZ Tenkaichi than it does Smash Bros. God. Fucking missing. Okay, why is that? No. Really don't know what to do here.
No, it can't end here.
Hack without being interrupted. Yeah, I don't know. Learn how poise keeps your attacks from being interrupted by others. I mean, not... yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm supposed to like go through her attack. without being interrupted.
Practice makes perfect, Kupo.
That? How do I know what has more fucking poise? I don't know. I don't get this. Like, I get what they mean, but I don't know how to do it. I just not have a character that has high poise? The fuck? There we go. Oh, there we go. Can I change my character then? Or what? Okay, interrupting.
Look closely, Kupo. Put it into practice, Kupo.
Failed. Yep, definitely failed.
Practice makes perfect, Kupo.
Oh, okay.
Put it into practice, Kupo. Try for yourself, Kupo. Practice makes perfect, Kupo. Impressive, Kupo.
There we go. Learn how to follow up an ally's attack to deal foe even more damage.
Look closely, Kupo.
Well met.
Try for yourself, Kupo.
Much appreciated.
Yay!
Look closely, Kupo.
You're assisting an enemy, you can set up a tandem attack so your allies can have their fun as well. Jump in while you're attacking. Set up as this. Cancel your combo right before you send your target flying.
Put it into practice, Kupo. All my strength. Kupo.
Go.
Look closely, Kupo.
Targeting system in core battles is slightly different from the standard matches. Hold down. Targeting opponents, however, works the same in standard matches. Pressing targets the enemy to your left, right. Pressing both targets the nearest enemy. Oh, you gotta hold it. Enemy core is L2, summoning cores are too. That's why I was having such a hard time getting the core destroyed in that last game.
Put it into practice, Kupo. Congrats, Kupo.
Okay.
Learn this lesson well, Kupo. Put it into practice, Kupo. Congrats, Kupo. This is incredibly important, Kupo. Practice makes perfect, Kupo. Impressive,
Oh,
Kupo.
fuck out of here. Oh. Really it? Okay. Learn the victory conditions. Yeah, that'd be great.
Look closely, Kupo.
Our battles are interesting twist on the normal rules and mechanics. Two parties will fight to destroy the opposing for one. Like standard measures, there's no party health. No incapacitating foes. Have no direct effect on the outcome. Cool idea. However, incapacitated players will suffer a short revival penalty. Cool.
Try for yourself, Kupo.
How could I have let my guard down? Oh, you've gone and done it now!
Cool, cool. Oh. Right. Okay. Wait. That doesn't even... Okay. Attack did no damage to it. Oh, okay, good to know. For a little mock battle.
I have allies who can help me.
Gotta strut my stuff.
The first team to crush the core wins,
Well
Kupo.
met.
We'll do it. Not even defending it.
Course being besieged, Kupo.
Okay. I'm getting theirs.
This fight's already won.
The course being besieged, Kupo. The course being besieged, Kupo.
Oh yeah, that doesn't do anything.
The course being besieged, Kupo.
I know, Kupo. Taking this one out.
The course being besieged, Kupo.
I win. I won. I need to go back as a marksman, I guess. The last little tutorial.
Choose your character, Kupo.
I'll just beat this chick. Should have been the half-naked one.
Select a battle set, Kupo. Select a summon, Kupo.
There's one with a very risque outfit on. Not her though. I mean, they're all kind of risque, but one was head and shoulders above the rest. Just need to do this one.
Lesson well, Kupo. Try for yourself, Kupo. Not fast enough. You did it, Kupo.
I did it, Kupo. I'm out of here. Oh, I thought I would have got something for doing the tutorial. Oh well. Random. Chick was it that was wearing some risque shit? I think it was Cloud of Darkness. Might be on the. I might have to put her on the team. Maybe Squall. Sephiroth. I think I'm gonna be Sephiroth. He's on Smash Bros. I forgot about that. Yeah. And then we'll put Kafka on the team. Out of Darkness. Hell yeah. Seeing Kuja would be a good one. Maybe I should be Kuja. I think I'll be Kuja. The Promised Meadows. I'm going based off of Arena that we're in. Go.
How'd you all get on the same team?
I will take
Because
you
we're
to
dope
the world of
villains.
dreams.
That's how.
Shall we
This
begin?
face.
Really does play like Dragon Ball Z Ultimate, or not Ultimate, Tenkaichi games.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Without the combos. Really wish they'd spice up the combos. Game's cool, but I feel like they could have done some other things to spice it up a little bit.
I'll smash the core to nothing.
I don't quite know how to play it yet.
Use your skills, Kupo. Finish that blow, Kupo.
That's it.
Use your
Time to
skills,
summon.
Kupo.
Wait, I can't summon? But I broke that bitch. I guess not. How do I see?
Core incoming, Kupo. Go crush that core, Kupo.
If it bedazzles,
Summon your serpent,
Let us
Kupo.
awaken the beast.
Core bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
sever the very flesh from their frames.
Oh, I did it? Wait, how did I do that? I didn't do that. I guess I did. I didn't press down on that bitch. Coming at you. I just feel like the attack part would be done better. You have like one attack and then like the second button for the other, like finishing blow. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Use your skills, Kupo.
You're out of here. I'm a marksman. Look at him.
Core incoming, Kupo. Go crush that core, Kupo.
Pretty please.
Use your skills,
Hardcore,
Kupo.
bitch. Oh, you don't get to summon it right out the gate. Gotcha. Or he is summoned, so I think it just kept him on the field longer. Something like that.
Did I keep you waiting?
Core incoming, Kupo. Block bravery attacks by guarding,
Ooh.
Kupo. Go crush that core, Kupo. Your enemies will summon soon, Kupo.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Finish that bow, Kupo.
Unleash
I
your
want to break
fury
court.
upon our foes.
No! How'd they do that? They didn't even get the court. I don't understand it. Oh. I'm not fighting that guy. Fuck you, Cloud. I see the health is up in the top left. Team health or whatever. Good job, guys.
I must ask, was that to your liking?
Questionable outfit choice, Kuja. Rocking the fucking Speedo. I don't even know what to call it. Not quite a Speedo, but it's, yeah, it's basically you're wearing your underwear on the outside. Place looks fun.
Select a summon, Kupo.
Their class.
I wonder, who should I bet on?
Oh, type 0 was the 0. Okay. Got a deck of cards, that's his weapon. Alright. I got these little balls, so they're fire and ice though, bitch. They're cooler than your deck of cards, loser.
Go crush that core, Kupo! Finish that bow, Kupo!
I'll smash the core, nothing. I was wrong.
Use your skills, Kupo! Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo!
Yep, working on it.
Use your skills, Kupo! Core incoming, Kupo!
Fuck you.
Go crush that core, Kupo!
I was wrong.
No.
This might get interesting.
I don't know what to do, Kupo.
I'll smash the core.
Your enemies will summon soon, Kupo!
Hit Kupo.
Empty oceans upon
Uh oh. It's a goddamn Leviathan.
Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo!
We're gonna ass kick. Damn it.
Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo!
Oh.
Time left, Kupo!
We're gonna asses kick. Kupo.
Did I keep you waiting?
Damn, bro.
Use your skills, Kupo!
I'm trying. Ugh. I barely know how to play, but I knew I was getting my ass kicked, that's for sure. I got smoked.
I was destined for greatness, not this.
Efroth will not go down on his knees. You just look disappointed. He's looking down disappointed. That's all. Dude, we got fucked.
Kupo-po! You've received a reward, Kupo! Kupo!
They rewarded me for sucking.
You've
Hooray!
received a reward, Kupo! You mastered a new EX skill, Kupo! Kupo! Kupo-po!
No. Wondering, these people only unlockable by buying them? Or is it just cosmetic shit? Unavailable. What's that about? It's weird. Why would some shit be unavailable? Oh, that liquid sword thing's dope. Alright, that's good. It looks like it's more or less cosmetics and weapons and stuff. Oh, never mind. You must purchase this character's DLC to use it. Never mind. They are downloadable. That sucks. I thought you unlocked them. I'm like, cool. Nope. You gotta buy them. I gotta buy Yuna. That sucks. That was gonna give me a reason to like battle, like unlock characters or whatever happened to unlocking. You gotta unlock with your money. That's how they do it, huh? That's how they fuck you. I'm gonna Squall. Squall up with Squall. I think we need the original trio, man. The 3 best Final Fantasy protagonists. BFF, what's that?
Select a summon, Kupo.
Oh, that's just a made-up battlefield. Gotcha.
You would do well not to misjudge us.
Too bad you crossed our path.
The first team to
Damn
crush
right.
the core wins, Kupo.
What's a core battle?
These churls.
Get down, stay down. Play defense.
Use your skills, Kupo. The core is being besieged, Kupo. Use your skills, Kupo.
That means this is wide open.
Chase off these churls. The core is being besieged, Kupo.
That doesn't do shit.
These churls.
Alright.
Stay the course and he'll win.
Not gonna hit me or what?
Chase off these churls.
Alright. I mean, I'll take it. He's really bad at defending this shit.
Chase off these churls.
He's not doing anything? What's going on?
Use your skills, Kupo.
I owe you one.
Oh, it must have been some ability to protect it or something. Get it. Nobody was attacking me
Used to working with you.
when I was taking the core down. So. Hooray!
An all-star play. You did good.
Damn right. I'd do it again.
Select a summon, Kupo.
Final Fantasy Tactics for you. He attacks you with time?
I'll play fair. Fairly dirty, that is.
The first team to crush the core wins, Kupo.
Another core battle, huh?
These churls.
Don't attack me with time, asshole.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Kicking on his ass.
Use your skills, Kupo.
I think so.
Core's being besieged, Kupo.
Get out of here.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Oh, what
Chase off these churls.
the fuck? Done? Oh,
Chase off these churls. Use your skills, Kupo. The core's being besieged, Kupo.
why is it not working?
Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo. Chase off these churls.
This stupid shield thing?
Use your skills, Kupo. Chase off these churls.
It ain't doing shit. Protected. The fuck?
Bust that core out.
I'm trying.
Chase
There
off
we
these
go.
churls.
Oh,
Use your skills, Kupo.
where's it going? Oh, I'm confused. Left is right, right is left.
Chase off these churls.
There we go.
The core's being besieged, Kupo.
Fuck.
Chase off these churls.
Bend to my will. Get serious.
How does that thing stop being protected?
Take it, Kupo.
The fuck, man?
Use your skills, Kupo.
An all-star play.
Chase off these churls.
It's like always in defense mode. Oh.
Chase off these churls.
Sorry, that was my bad.
I feel like every time I wait, what? Why does that count as a loss? We had both defeated. Oh, that's dumb. We had more of their core destroyed. How doesn't that count? Why wouldn't it be like who's ever, you know, destroyed more of the core wins? I should stick to the standard battles. They're more fun.
You've received a reward, Kupo.
Thanks, Kupo. With the homies today. Pain, Kuja, and maybe Jacked. Oh, okay. So that's weird. You can have the Locks people be your allies, but you just can't be them. Okay, okay, I see how it is. This is Zidane and Kuja for Final Fantasy 9, huh? Yep. Not even Steiner? Or that one guy? I forget their names, I renamed everybody in that game when I played it. Albright or something like that? His name. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, Yuna. Yuna and that bitch. See how this goes.
Select the summon, Kupo.
You will make this worth my time.
Come on, we can take these goons down.
Yeah,
These
goons.
a cast of characters.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo.
Alright, Kupo.
Fine dust. Go crush that core, Kupo.
Is he crushing this chick, Kupo?
Use your skills, Kupo.
I will take care of the
Stay
core.
close to your companions, Kupo.
Nope. I will, Yuna. Up.
Use your skills, Kupo. Core incoming.
Hard to hit with this guy.
Finish that foe,
I will take care of the core.
Got like this uppercut shit that always sends him in the air. It's hard to strike somebody when I'm airborne all the time.
Grind the core to a fine dust.
Kupo. Use your skills, Kupo. Finish that foe, Kupo.
That was
Oh,
amazing.
see ya.
We can
Oh,
win
see ya.
now for the denouement.
Poison your ass. Oh, I'm in trance mode, bitch. Remember that? Times.
Set the battle alight with deadly bolts.
Oh, what one is he from? Remember that guy? Big stash. Sick beard, bruh. Maybe I just remember that card game. Era Masters.
Stay close to your companions, Kubo.
You know what to do?
Use your skills, Kubo.
Oh, they get their summon before we did. Thanks. Oh, I'm getting fucked up.
Block bravery attacks by guarding, Kubo. Use your skills, Kubo.
Fucking trying, bitch. Damn it, see, it's that fucking thrust. It's high in the air. Where? I want it.
Crush that core, Kubo.
I will take care of the core.
Nope. Leave it to me.
Summon your servant, Kubo.
Let's summon help together.
Bring forth our
That
new
blade and chop him in.
Odin! Get your ass out of here, man. Wonder how you get another one of them summoned.
Companions, Kubo. Use your skills, Kubo. Block bravery attacks by
Ow.
guarding, Kubo.
Gotta block better.
Stay close to your companions, Kubo.
Yep, I gotta block better.
Use your skills, Kubo.
I'm just floating in the air. Get down. Flying around too much, bro.
There's not much time left.
Use your skills, Kubo.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Kubo.
Let me guess. If it goes past the time limit, it's gonna be a fucking loss.
Horn incoming, Kubo. Go crush that core, Kubo. Time's ticking, Kubo. Finish that foe, Kubo.
Races
Bye.
Looks like I'm doing all the right things.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of his moveset. Just a lot of thrust in the air, and then you're fucking stuck in the air.
Race is effortless.
Basically, can only hit people while you're in the air. Could have been Titus. I knew it. Titus and Yuna would have been a better combo. I'm ready for a platinum. Yet. Back to the island.
Select a summon, Kubo.
You'll be begging for mercy soon enough.
I was stuck in the air. Down. Get down from there.
I will take care of the core.
You too.
Go crush that core, Kubo. Use your skills, Kubo.
Bitch.
Use
There you
your
go.
skills, Kupo. Core incoming, Kupo.
I'm so sorry.
There we go. Staying on the ground there.
I'll grind the core to a fine dust.
Oh, and then I got
Stay
fucked
close to
up.
your companions, Kupo.
Oh shit.
Wouldn't want to disappoint the ladies.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo. Core incoming, Kupo.
No, 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 no,
Go
no.
crush that core, Kupo.
I'll grind the core.
That core, bitch.
Let's summon help together.
Swing that
Do it.
blade and chop him in half.
Fuck him up good.
Block bravery
Oh,
attacks by
not
guarding,
cool.
Kupo.
Oh shit.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo. Use your skills, Kupo. Bow, Kupo.
That was
All right.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Eh. Bye. See ya. Kinda getting the hang of it. We gotta block better, but we're getting there.
Looks like I'm doing all the right things.
Wonder how I would fare online. Probably not good at all still, but just wondering.
Thank you.
I applaud you.
On 3. Where it gets tricky. The gold for as long as I can here. These guys.
Select a summon, Kupo.
Go until I lose. I'll probably call her a night.
Looks like a bad matchup for you.
Fuck you, Jack. Ow.
Core incoming, Kupo.
Where?
I'll grind the core to
Go
a
crush
fine
that core,
dust.
Kupo.
Fine. Fine.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Oh, I was down. Eh. No.
Use your skills, Kupo.
I will take care of the core.
Maybe I fucking will.
Block bravery attacks
Eh.
by guarding, Kupo.
Fuck you.
I'll grind the core to a fine dust.
Oh, is he dead or no?
Stay close to your
Tell-
companions, Kupo.
Oh, now I'm dead. That one for sure hit me.
Core incoming, Kupo.
I
take care of the core.
Go crush that core, Kupo!
I'll grind the core to a fine dust.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo. Summon
Jack's
your
ass.
servant,
Revenge.
Bring forth our meat. Let's summon help together.
Finish that.
Swing that blade and chop him in half.
Here we go.
Oh, Kupo.
I'm so sorry.
Fuck you.
Races
Use your
Fuck
skills,
you.
Kupo. Finish that foe, Kupo.
Going for it. Ah, yeah, buddy. Okay, that Kubo person's actually helped me figure this shit out. As annoying as they are. I'll take it.
It was so much fun to see. Never have I been so satisfied.
What's up, bro? You're up? Oh shit, I'm just about to go to bed, bud. Sorry, man. It's my last round, dude. I gotta get my ass to bed. 5 a.m. I gotta get up at 9 a.m. to go to work. I'm playing the gauntlet until I lose. Sorry, dog. But I'm training. I'm looking good out here.
We'll take both this
I'm getting the hang of it. Still don't fully know what I'm doing, but it's working. Whatever I'm doing, it's fucking working. Oh no. No, you don't. Bitch ass. Oh no. Okay, I lied, I'm dead. Okay, good. Save your energy. Conserve your energy. We're gonna need you for the battle.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Your full power for the battle. I will use my skill. Alright, fuck this guy up. Maybe not. Stay still, dude.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo.
What if this guy would just stay the fuck still?
Use your skills, Kupo. Forward incoming, Kupo.
How unbecoming.
Bitch ass, get out of here.
I will take care of the core. Start the show.
Where's that damn core? I don't trust Yuna. I'll take care of the core, Yuna. Ow!
Grind the core to a fine dust.
Fine. Hey.
What bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
I'm so sorry.
Here you go, Yuna. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Summon your servant, Kupo.
Let's summon help together. Bring forth our meat.
Let's do it. A serpent? It's not a serpent. Hold it, bruh. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you're not done? Get out of here. Ah, I can't control his Zane's fucking moves, man. What was that? Fuck you. God damn. Don't do it. Come on.
Is effortless.
Finish that move, Kupo.
There, this one.
Go crush that core, Kupo.
What to do? Finish? Cut the cord? Finish? Cut the cord? Ah, there's air attacks and land attacks. What the fuck? I keep doing the air attacks by accident. Oh, I'm not gonna attack Ifrit. He's gonna fuck me up though.
I'm so sorry.
Bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
Oh, I'm getting messed up right now. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I am ready.
Not good.
Stay close to your companions, Kupo.
Fuck you.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. What happened? Damn it. Uja. And the attacks depends on the character, but press pause and they'll show you a list.
Next time.
Game was alright. I was doing good with them, but yeah, sometimes I just got caught in the endless loops of striking up in the air. Probably the way I'm like aiming too, I noticed. If I don't aim at all, he does like a more of a combo deal there, but yeah. Something I gotta figure out, but I think that's good for me tonight. Wow, what a jamboree of different games. I think we played 5 or 6 different games today. Usually I stick to one and go deep, but tonight was more of an ADHD type of situation. Yeah, Zidane didn't feel like the best character, sure. Tiny Night fam? Oh, T.I. Good night, dog. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll figure out who my best character is. Kuja was pretty good, actually. I liked Kuja. But probably Titus. Is it Titus or Titus? I don't give a shit. I call him Titus. Jack was cool. I should try Sephiroth. I mean, OP. Those Cloud. So, I'm just sticking... Oh, Squall was alright, too. Sticking to the characters I know the most, I guess, on here. But I should probably try the ones I'm not too familiar with. But maybe for another time. Alright, good night, everybody. Peace, peace. I gotta get my ass to sleep.